All right. Looks like we have a little bit of progress made. I'm just trying to get this stream set up for the first time. Literally haven't streamed in years. Don't know who the hell is going to watch this, but used to be in the YouTube thing when I was younger. All right. So we're just going to get into AMC today primarily. We're going to keep in touch with GameStop as well. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure all my audio, everything's good to go before I get into it too much. All right, let's see. All right, so now we're taking a look right now. We're a little bit late on the opening bell, about 38 minutes late. So it looks like we had a major sell-off right on open, and honestly, my personal prediction with how much it was growing yesterday, just even in the pre-market and throughout the day, I thought it was going to open higher today. I had my lines up. I'm just an ape, by the way. That's kind of the point of this. Is I'm right here with you guys, documenting my experience. I'm a member of Wall Street Bets, and I got a little bit of money on AMC. I just want to document really what's going on with that. See if I can interact with some of you guys. But yeah, we can see a small increase coming back after the opening sell-off. So, yeah, let's see here. We have quite a bit of buys coming in. It hit down all the way at 820. 806 at one point, but it looks like an average, like a resistance point would be maybe 820. So I'm just going to draw a quick line there. I don't know why I just did that. I am very low on sleep. But yeah, we'll throw a line there just to remind us that it did go that far. These other lines I got, these are basically your averages and then your highs and lows. I just, basically my due diligence is as good as yours. I'm no special person. Really nothing much to sell you on. I wouldn't say do anything based on my decisions. Don't buy anything based on my decision. Don't take me as a financial advisor. This is solely for entertainment purposes. This is just for me to interact with the Wall Street Bets community and go through this with you guys in real time and see what's going on. It'd be cool if we could get some more people in here. But I'm gonna actually throw on some non-copyright music, something of that nature, to throw on in the background. If I can type. Apparently I can't type. We're throwing some lo-fi. Always be that good background music. Alrighty. So looking at it now, it looks like it's starting to balance out at about the 825, 830 mark is looking like where it's going to try to resist. Personally, I'm not doing any moves right now. I thought about buying, but really, just with where I'm at currently, I feel kind of bought out. I already hit the dip yesterday. I was already in last week and earlier last week. I've made a few investments on it. Currently, personally, I have 51 shares of AMC. I got that at $11.51 average cost per share. And I've lost at this second. I have 27%, 27.6% loss. So I hope you guys are doing, I know you guys are probably doing about as I am. So let's go through this together, see what happens, see what we can do in terms of smart moves, big brain plays. I'm gonna work on this stream continuously as well because this is my first stream, so continuously gonna be updating it, working on it, trying to see what works better. Just a bunch of trial and error. Let's see. I think I'll add in some tags here. The Wall Street Bet stuff. If I can type, like I said. Oh my god. Because that's who I am. I'm not a financial advisor. I am literally, I used to do YouTube. I used to make Call of Duty videos. All my stuff was already here and set up. I have been playing with the stocks, but this stuff has got me so intrigued, and I just need to share this experience and go through this with you guys. So, come in, come chill. And got a little bit of lo-fi in the background. I'm gonna try and turn up a little bit, actually. It's a little bit low. There we go. That might have been a little too much. Just trying to make sure everything's as perfect as can be, at least for myself. Alright, Alright, looks like we got some lo-fi in the background now. Yeah, kind of boring. I don't know. It's non-copyright, very simple. I know a lot of people vibe to lo-fi, so we'll see how that's doing. Right now, let's take a look at GME. I didn't do any analysis for them. I'm not invested in GME at all. It was by the time I really jumped on the idea that GME was going to be a good idea, it was already past like $80 a share and moving quickly. So I thought it was too late of a move, and that's when I got into AMC. Actually, it was about that same time. Congratulations to everyone who made money on that, on GameStop. I know a lot of you are holding, a lot of you are holding losses right now, so I hope those go away. Just double checking everything's looking good on my end. Again, this is all new to me. Looks like maybe we have one person watching, or it's just telling me I'm watching it twice, maybe. But definitely worth the experience to me. So I'm just gonna live stream this, see what happens. Watch the stocks play out today. I do not endorse any form of nicotine product, especially to anyone underage, but I am of age, and this is just nicotine. I can't be going through all these ups and downs and not have a little bit of stress relief. I'm sorry about that. So it looks like it's starting to resist really, like you can clearly see that there's a good spot right here for to put a horizontal line, to maybe remember that right here in the open it crashed down, and it looks like it wants to resist about right here at 832. So if 832 can be our low for today, honestly that's not that bad, because if you look at yesterday, yes, that is actually right in line with how it closed yesterday. You can see, as you can see, I did my lines, and if you basically follow that trajectory, that takes you right in to where we ended up today. So basically post-market, all this stuff, I don't even know what could have happened here. This is all unpredictable, but you can see this opened up basically right in line with what I would have thought the low opening would have been. So that's not a bad thing, guys. I think it can go up from here. I think it will go up from here. I think now's a good time to buy. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm an ape, so that's why I hope you guys can relate to me rather than maybe bet on my advice. I guess you can maybe just relate and say, hey, this is a guy that knows a little bit, but you know, I don't know. We're just going through this together. This has got to be one of the most historical stock market events that has happened in a long time, especially with our generation being involved in a Reddit group. And it's very unique. So I wanted to document going through it real quick. So again, looks like it's resisting at that 830, 832 mark. Let's see, hold on. Sorry, I was looking at something. Yeah, so we're looking at about 830 right now on that resistance. So really, in terms of my analysis yesterday, this is perfectly in line with what I was thinking. So we can see trend line. We can just bring that basically like that probably. I'd like to keep drawing. Now I do like to do this typically throughout the day, and at the end of the day I revise what I had already done just to try and get an accurate idea of what the projection could be. Even though I'm holding, holding strong, diamond hands, baby, all the way till the end. I like the stock. AMC is amazing. They're a 100-year-old company. They're revolutionized the movie industry. That's how humans go on dates and hang out and see the best Star Wars and Marvel movies. So I like the stock, and I'm gonna hold it. But yeah, we can see right now that this is pretty much on par with. I did something dumb up here with my drawing thing here. Not sure I can fix that. There we go. Well, look, it says staying drawing, but okay, I promise I just put it. Here's our goal for today. No, I'm playing. Actually, I would like to see a lot higher than 933. But yeah, you can see, I'm really happy to see that really I had 3 ideas in my head that it was either going to open low or high, and I thought there were basically maybe 2 scenarios in each, so 4 ideas. So considering the low opening, as you can see, it looks like we really could have really kept this trajectory going, this upward trajectory into the open, and skyrocketed. That was my next. That's what I was hoping for. That's what we were all hoping for, I think. But we can see that it is in line with the decrease from all the way from yesterday since about noon. So down, down, down. You can see it merges into this and transitions perfectly into the open today. So looks like we are getting even lower than what we really ever want to be right now. We don't really want to go below. I can't see this going below $8 and seeing having a successful day after that. Alright, so I'm just going to make sure this audio is good, double check what's going on with that. I think I'm going to turn my voice up just a little bit and lo-fi down a little bit more. Maybe down a little bit on the microphone just because I think it's picking up some background noises, but lo-fi I think was alright. It's a little too peaceful though for my type of if you listen to lo-fi, Bootleg Boy, always active on that channel, Bootleg Boy, doing good work. I don't even know where this stuff comes from, who makes it, how this even works, but they've got some of the greater content just to vibe out to. Throw on in the background, keep a peaceful vibe, especially with these reds that we're bleeding so badly right now. Throw on the Will Smith. Sorry as well, my furnace is turned on. I got a vent way above me. I don't know if any of that air is making noise. I don't think it is. I would hope not. I used to have a pop filter and I ended up losing it somewhere in between my time off of YouTube. We can see now that it is going to $8.10 a share right now. If any time's the time to buy, if it is going to skyrocket, now is the time to do that. This is unexpected, really. This type of opening was honestly at the very bottom of what I had thought was going to happen in odds. I thought we were going to have a high open. I was wrong. We were going to have a low. We had a low open, and you can see it's even continuing to follow that trend. We could maybe even throw a trend line in for today, just as far as the open, and you can see that we're looking like let's try and do that better. Maybe something like that. And that's not a good trajectory. I think we all wanted something a little bit better than that. hoping we're gonna have a better lunchtime. But wow, the pre-market was just so high. I mean, you can see it went to 922. So I don't know if this is maybe the hedge funds that are trying to lower the average share price to recoup some losses, or if this is some paper-handed people trying to get some of their money back. They may be a little nervous. It is the 4th, you know. Some people might have some bills due. So obviously, of course, people's personal finances are above everything. I do suggest that. I'm not a financial advisor, but I wouldn't dump my life savings into this stock. So this is essentially the worst case scenario that I had predicted happening. I can only see this as a great buy option. I'm not entirely sure how this could be happening. I mean, I've done a lot of due diligence as far as polls on my Twitter, interacting with a ton of people in the Reddit Wall Street Bets community. Everyone is buying and holding. Maybe only like 5% of people I can find are actually taking some profits right now. Think about it. Everyone in Wall Street Bets right now is at a loss. I mean, not everyone, but what, 70%? I'd say the majority of Wall Street Bets is losing on AMC right now. So they're either buying more at the dip or just holding what they already have. So all these sales, like this is straight up sale volume. This just has to be a combination of the hedge funds trying to make some money back, probably primarily, and then like the 5% of paper hands that we have. But I don't see the Wall Street Bets community selling this much at all. I've done a lot of interacting. I really don't, like I said earlier, I don't think it would go below 8, but it is plummeting right now. This line is horrible. We can see this trend line from here is just straight down. And we're gonna well, this is what you can see. Basically, this is my own due diligence. So this was pre-market yesterday, this is yesterday, and post yesterday. You can see basically it was just a straight line up for the cause. Pre-market and throughout the day at about noon was straight spike down. It followed that trend into the post-market and had a blip of activity that is irregular. This match is pretty much in line with today's open. Basically the rate at which it was dropping into the post-market is right about where it opened up today. Which, with that being said, $8 isn't that bad of a low that we're at right now. It really isn't. Considering everything, I think we still have a really good chance and opportunity to figure out some gains or some tendies. I feel like, for sure. I'm gonna get rid of a few of these lines just to make it a little less chaotic. I think that's a good line to keep. But yeah, I really do not see Wall Street Bets selling this much. This isn't Wall Street Bets that's driving this price down right now. Like I said, I feel with who I've interacted with, I feel that maybe 70% of the community or greater is either just buying more or holding. No one wants to sell this morning. No one really sells the first hour anyway because it typically does go down, and we know that. This is a price drive for sure. It's being driven down. I'm not a genius. I don't know how it can be done, but in terms of a stock, if there's a ton of people buying a stock, it's going to go up. If there's a ton of people selling a stock, it's going to go down. We know what's going on here. This is like a battle between a community and a hedge fund. So we can see that they got a good start on us. I'd say right now is the perfect time to buy here under $8. You're not going to be able to get that chance. Again, I'm not an advisor. I'm just an 8, but I don't think you're going to get that chance again for a minute. I don't know if you will get that chance again. Now, if we're following this is a pretty chaotic dip. We could follow this line that I had put originally, and we could probably assume that this is going to want to pan out at about 820. I think this will go up and hold over 8. I think 8 is a perfect resistance level to open up at. I think we can have a strong day. So looking at the internet's always great. Let's take a look at Wall Street Bets. Now I do want to throw in there, my scrolling wheel is like, it's a little glitchy, so if it goes up and down, I'm not tweaking, the mouse is tweaking. And I try to click and drag most of the time now. It's kind of annoying. Daily discussion for today. Let's take a look. GameStop, please, please be nice. Can't afford GME. Only have a few bucks. You either want some wins or support a good cause. What to do? Starting to get aggravated with AMD. Probably my AMC. See much happening on Wall Street Bets right now. I really feel like ever since this blew up, millions of people, there's really not the greatest leadership that this subreddit should have. There's just so many people. I don't really blame the admins, but I think there should be more leadership. I feel like everyone's kind of confused, and everyone was confused on the silver thing last week or earlier this week or whenever that was, but so we are under $7, but it looks, or under $8, sorry. Just at about $7.97. Looks like we're wanting to hold that resistance level of $8. It says the manipulation is strong today. From what I've heard, I don't think short ladder attacks can happen past yesterday. But they can still manipulate the market in other ways that drive the price down, of course. I'm not too educated on that. I would love to learn more. So Elon, I am become meme, destroyer of shorts. Elon's a funny guy. He always contributes to the meme community and always helps in a way. I am become meme, destroyer of shorts. So I mean, if he does something today that, you know, makes headlines, like say he invests $100 million, something crazy into AMC, like buys a crazy position at the GameStop, or that would really drive the price of this up and really help. He would become a meme, and he would be the destroyer of shorts. So I really hope to see something on that today, because that'd be, we all love Elon. I have a lot of bullshit on my Twitter, so nothing terrible, just I'm an ape, so a lot of ape related things. That was his last tweet too, so Sandstorm is a masterpiece. I am become meme, destroyer of shorts. That got a lot of attention. You can see that's like twice as the amount of attention as a tweet that was only 1 hour before that. And that's a good tweet. Elon Musk saying Sandstorm is a masterpiece. That's a good tweet. So this has a lot of attention. Look when this was tweeted. At my time, this was tweeted at like 5 in the morning. Wow. Jeez. Some are getting wrecked, including me. Got liquidated $500,000 peso or 10,000 US dollars. So we lost 10K. Yeah, there's a lot of people taking losses right now. Like I said, I think 70% of people or so are buying and holding. These dips are caused by the hedge funds. We're not causing these dips. Retail traders are not. We're restricted on buying on multiple platforms. We're buying and we're holding. I'd say like 4% of us are actually selling. So all these sales, all this sale volume, I can really only expect that to be the suits driving down the price. I'm just a DJ and I could be totally wrong. Let's take a look at GameStop. Similar trend happening again. We've been seeing that lately as well, where I mean, those are almost identical. Yeah, that's an identical graph right here. So if you have retail investors aren't doing the same thing. Typically, we all are either buying or holding or selling. They're on the same mission of driving down the price of GME and AMC to as low as possible, so that they don't lose as much money. So as we can see, these two stocks are identical in how they're performing. You could watch GME right here, or you could go to AMC, and it's the same thing pretty much. Yeah, it's really hard to make any calls right now, because I personally believe, since these graphs are literally identical, how's even the pre-market? The pre-market is very similar. I think this is just mainly controlled by the suits, as of right now. Once if this price can get driven high enough, it will trigger another short squeeze, I believe, in GameStop. I believe AMC is yet to be fully squeezed. I'm currently well, let's see. I'm gonna take a look online again here and see what's going on. We can refresh this and see if there's any differences. I don't think there. Not much. I was hoping to see this short flow percentage, see any updates here. We can't really get an accurate number. I've read things between 20 and 80% for the past week. So honestly, if that's just them taking an average, that might be it. We can get some news on the stocks right here for today. Dave Portnoy stakes 700K on AMC again after exiting all meme stocks. So we'll open that one up and take a look what's going on there. Yeah, let's see what happened with this. Oh, wow. So he tweeted, I've officially sold all my meme stocks. I lost 700K-ish. Vlad and company stole it from me and should be in jail. Whoa. That was 2 days ago. I didn't catch that. That's interesting. This tweet is from 2 days ago, which is weird because this is telling me it's from today. I just clicked that and it took me to it's weird. I don't understand why he wouldn't hold that. Zacks Market Edge highlights GameStop, AMC, Entertainment, Chipotle, Novavax in the video. If you try to game the stock market, you're going to get played. That's not always true. Guys, don't let media discourage you or change your opinion. Media is the ultimate control of everything, whether it's the stock market, whether the only thing they can't control is the weather. They have a strong influence on everything that you have to think, and that goes like deep into your conscious level. I mean, if you read these things, you want to look at numbers, you want to look at data analytics. You don't want to, fully base your decision on what comes out of the horse's mouth. Always do your own due diligence. Like basically, a lot of the mainstream media last week was saying we were switching to silver. I don't know anyone who bought silver. So this one says AMC is plummeting back to earth. Here's why more pain could lie ahead for shareholders. Bankruptcy watch. Is AMC stock in danger? Premium. Super growth stocks with the odds. So this one says premium. Trading SPACs, IPOs, and super growth stocks with the odds. So, we'll open that one up and take a look in a second. 4 reasons you should avoid GameStop, AMC, and other Wall Street bet stocks. So we're getting these articles from Motley Fool. You're gonna get played. Bankruptcy for AMC. 4 reasons you should avoid. Motley Fool is not. If you're gonna go to a media outlet that has a pessimistic view on everything, then you're gonna leave that media outlet having a pessimistic view on the things that they just had a pessimistic view about, or you're gonna disagree with them. But when it comes to money, you're more likely to want to listen to what is coming out of the horse's mouth because there's money on the line, and that's okay. But if you get yourself something like this, and you can pick up trends on media, where Motley Fool is the most pessimistic. They're just writing they've written the most articles today, and they're all negative on AMC. The other ones are more like informational on what's going on. So keeping it going, we're gonna take a look here. My bad on that. He lost his fortune. Isaac Newton lost his fortune. Did he really? Well, look at this. We've fallen back to 100, which seems like a decent, perhaps, work here, potential support, but this is, the experts value this at $20 or $30. So there's going to be another potential war going on over the next few weeks. I personally think GameStop has been squozed. I think it's dead. I think Wall Street Bets should focus all of its attention on AMC, and I think we could trigger a short squeeze if we were to do so. I'll tell you, I've taken some good losses if we don't figure something out. Currently down 30%, and that's total investment, 30%. So I know a lot of people have it worse than I do. Daily percentage change, I've lost 11%. So another third of I've lost another 33% total loss or something. I don't know how else to think about it. I was at 20, I'm up over 30% now. Wondering if we have any concurrent viewers. It says I have 2 apparently. Just documenting the experience for entertainment purposes. Not a financial advisor, not a professional, but I do know a little bit. This trend of resisting maybe 790 now rather than 8 is not looking good. I'm actually going to put another horizontal line here at the 790 resistance mark, and we're going to get rid of this one if I can. I'm apparently stupid. I just keep adding a line next to it and deleting the one I add. My mouse precision is probably about non-existent. I'm going crazy as far as clicking shit like I'm an idiot. still learning how to use Weeble, actually. I was using some other programs before this. As far as the buttons, layouts, what to press, navigating, and making sure that I'm hitting the right buttons. They're coming from the right places. Alright, so we're just going to leave it like that. We have a 786, a 790, 793. Actually, I would like to get rid of the 780. Maybe not. We'll get rid of the 793. That's like a total low down here. We're keeping this trend going with this trend line. It's continuing to do something maybe like that. Not good. Not good at all. Not good if you're wanting tendies. Good if you're supporting the cause, right? So. Alright, I'm going to turn my face cam off and I will be right back. I'm going to leave this going with some music in the background. I'm only going to be a minute or two. I'm going to get a drink and come right back to this. Alright, so I am back. Finally back here. I'm going to turn my microphone volume up a little bit, just to make sure that that's not taking any dips as I'm trying to use it. Maybe that was too much. And face cam, we can bring that back. Hey. Yeah, not looking good. I can't tell if my face cam's looking good right now, or it's there. It's there. It gives you something to look at. I might be able to make it a little bigger. Move it up a little bit. There you go. I might be able to move it up a little bit more. Now that I look at that, it was just this little box in my way. There we go. Alright, we are chilling. Looks like we finally hit a new resistance level down here. Looks like I'll get rid of this 790 and add a new one. New horizontal line here at this resistance level of what is appearing to be about 774. Hoping it doesn't keep going. This rhythm we see here is not the greatest. I'm gonna just turn my brightness up on my monitors. There we go. It looks like the right side of this monitor is just so dark. Maybe that's just my stream. Oh, it's because I have live chat enabled on my I'm viewing it over here. Alright. Yeah, I know I probably look like I'm lacking a lot of sleep. I did roll out of bed after about 4 hours of slumber. And I gotta say, I'm exhausted. I'm tired of losing all this money on the stocks. But it seems like about 3 or 4 of us lost money here, so. Three out of four of us, I'd say, probably aren't doing the absolute greatest. This is insane to me. I mean, I know no one, as far as our community, no one's gonna sell this at $7. We're all buying and holding. This just isn't like they're saving money. We just don't have enough momentum, I don't think. Not good. So we can draw another line, a trend line, and connect this trend, and as we can see, Not good. I mean, you could probably just bend this and make it work like that. Straight down. I was definitely hoping to see some gains by 11 o'clock. If today's not today, I think tomorrow might be. And if it's not tomorrow, then I don't know if it's going to happen anymore. I'm losing a little bit of faith. I just don't know if we have enough momentum to keep this pushing. We can see GameStop is literally doing an identical... I'm analyzing AMC, but I could analyze GameStop and basically... Look at that. It's so identical. Even the size of these candles are identical. So this is them making their money back at the lower share price. But even at this price, you guys might not really consider, you guys think, you know, we're losing money, it looks bad for us, it makes us panic. But $7, they definitely are overpaying for the stock. They don't want to pay even that much for the share. They don't want to sell it for that much. They definitely would rather, they want to drive this cost down so that they can cover their short interest. That they shorted the company on short shares. This is a horrible trend though. I just don't know if we're going to see a truth to this soon. If we're going to see that this thing's dead, or if we're going to see that this thing's going to blow up. I feel like I'm gonna try and find volume, current volume for AMC, and I'm gonna see what's the opinion on that. So their average volume was 100 million. I know during peak media they got up to 600 million, and kind of partially they were chilling at about 400 million volume. Market watch right here. So market watch is still reporting 78% short. I don't think that's accurate. I think we're probably more realistically somewhere closer to 20 to 50%. Shares outstanding. I'm an ape, but if that means that's how many shares are left, I don't know. Let's see. Well, we can see revenue per employee. Damn, they really make that much? Yeah, we can see the short interest. It says of the 15th it was 44 million at 80%. So I mean, you can figure it's been 2 weeks. You want to cut that in half as an estimate. We'll say that's maybe 35%, 40%. Even if it's 20%, there's still an increase and a squeeze that should happen out of this stock. I don't know where to find volume on this website though, apparently. Well, we can see the average volume is 100 million. Apparently, oh, volume right here. So we have 52 million volume. I'm an ape. But listen. This volume during peak media, when we were driving the stock up past $13, even past that, the volume was 600 million and had fallen to 400 million. Average volume before we even came into this is 100 million, and currently, with all the hype still, it's only 50 million. It's down 50% the average, and basically down 200% the recent average, the recent week's average. So we have an extreme shortage of volume on AMC. An extreme shortage. I think we're just holding. I think this is I think we're squeezed. I think we just have to wait a minute. We'll have to see what's going on. But we can see it looks like we might have a pinnacle moment here. I'm gonna move this line to there. Now, as they say, as far as a line of support, if we can break a line of support and hold that for 30 minutes or more, I believe we can change that. So I don't really know how to put that in words because, again, I'm an ape, just like most of the Reddit community. But we're in this together with shared knowledge. I know we can get some tendies, and on top of that, we're saving the best movie company. Like, come on. Imagine these people come back. New revolution of movie theaters. Looks like we finally have a change that doesn't coincide with 24 hours ago drop. Trying to zoom out, my scroll wheel's about broken. Just gonna draw damn it, literally just keep clicking the wrong one. So trend line, it's a really ugly trend line. I hate drawing lines like that. So major, even in comparison to what was going on in the pre-market and yesterday during the sell-off. It's actually at about the same rate, we can see. I think this is a good way of looking at it. I think a lot of people would maybe do something a little different here, but I think it's important to notice that this angle is the same as this angle, and they're essentially connected from close to open. These are the identical pattern here. Post market doesn't really matter as much, but if we just take this and connect it right here, that's the same pattern, and we just crashed down to the same lows where we were at in the pre-market yesterday. So this stuff is very fishy, if you ask me, in my opinion. There's some weird patterns here that are abnormal. And then the thing is you can compare that directly with GameStop. This very fishy system that I'm finding, you can just overlay to GameStop and you're not going to see anything different. This is crazy. So it looks like this 777 resistance line, it needs to come down to 770. Yeah, so we're down here now. Not good. Not good. Okay, so today is an absolutely over-the-top day. I cannot even believe what's really going on. GameStop and AMC are basically identical in trends. There's nothing different between the two, and they're two totally different companies. So if we zoom out on AMC, we can see that this downward trend into the close of yesterday is essentially the same trajectory as today's open. It held basically a flat line right here, an average of 862 throughout open and close of post market, and continued the same downward trend as yesterday. The thing is with that is it's identical to GameStop's trend, pretty much. And that's just really crazy to me right there. But I really think this has potential to go back up. I mean, I think with this is us right here. And this is the hedgies fighting back. Because we're buying and holding. we're not selling, and the majority of us are taking losses right now and not gonna sell at $7, $8, and lose a ton of money. We're gonna hold it and try and get some money back at least. So all this heavy sale volume is the suits selling back and forth on both stocks, driving down the price. Timmy, how do you think AMC will do? I think, I don't know. Honestly, I was feeling really confident about it in the beginning, especially seeing with how GameStop came out. But it seems with the misinformation, the negative media attention. Well, there's a lot of negative media attention. There's positive media attention. There's misinformation. It seems like no one's on the same page. Even if you go to the Wall Street Best community, it seems like there's not a lot of order there. So I think that's why we're having a hard time seeing it kick off earlier than what we expected. I think it still has potential to blow up later. But we need to bring the momentum. We need to drive this price up so that it triggers a short squeeze. But essentially, as far as the Wall Street Best community, I mean, if you're looking at this graph right here, I did a lot of polls and a lot of interactions. A lot of people got in over like the $10 mark. And I don't see those people selling their stocks today after only holding it for 5 days to a week, 2 weeks tops. 5 days to a week if they got in over $10 probably. I don't see those people selling and just collecting a 30% loss. So I really see this as the hedgies and the suits selling back and forth to each other, and we're maybe just out of money. We've bought and we're holding, and we need more momentum. Dogecoin, I tweeted the other day that if AMC gives me some good tendies, I'll put a good percentage of it on Dogecoin, just as a YOLO. I thought about jumping in on there, but it's just so volatile and it's a meme. I don't know if it's gonna blow up, and I also don't know. I just feel like if I get in off of hype, I don't want to make a bad decision that the hype gets me in the end. I think that's what a lot of people are afraid of with AMC and GameStop, that they bought into the hype. But diamond hands I know is essential. I think Dogecoin, just for the fact that it's a meme coin, I feel like it could have some place in the internet and reach $1 at least, maybe one day. So personally, if I can get some tendies off a couple different shares or something, I'll throw it on Dogecoin as a YOLO and hold it long term. I would really love to see some news that's actually worth a shit. You can see all these people here. These are a lot of live replies on this site. This is the AMC stock right here. A lot of these people are buying and holding. We've all bought probably $10 and over. We're not selling our stocks. We're holding them. We have diamond hands. I've done polls. Literally 3-4% of people plan on selling. No one wants to take a loss, especially if we're living paycheck to paycheck, you know. So this is, as I can tell, the suits selling back and forth. And to even back that theory, if you take GameStop's graph for today, even the post or the pre-market, and my scroll wheel is pretty fucked up. We're all buying and holding, and there's still an extreme dip, meaning that there's way more sale volume than there is purchase volume. Extremely high sale volume, meaning we're holding more than we're buying. Which isn't a bad thing. Once they have to cover their short interest, it'll still go up and we can still collect money on that. I mean, just given the circumstances of these stocks basically looking identical in volume, sale volume, purchase volume. Like these candles are even about the same size at the same time. We've bought and we're holding, and we don't have enough momentum to keep buying to keep this flat. But once they have to cover short interest, I think this can go high, but not as high as it would have been if we could have kept the momentum. If Wall Street Bets could have organized better, maybe kept only to GameStop and only to AMC, this could be maybe $100 stock. But I think if there is a short squeeze, we might only be looking between like 20, 50 bucks. Essentially, we need to get this price as high as possible before the squeeze happens, and it just seems to me that we're out of money. Not even out of money. You know, that's a false idea, honestly, because people are putting their money into Dogecoin, which is a meme. You know, this is a short squeeze that of historical level. We should be focusing on this, and Dogecoin, I feel like, should come right after that or something. Dogecoin's always going to be there. This chance isn't. I feel like Dogecoin, Silver, and the other stocks like BlackBerry, Nokia were thrown in there as misinformation to throw us all off, and we lost our momentum on AMC and GME. Not that Nokia or BlackBerry isn't shorted or isn't a bad investment. It's just, I don't think it's something that we should have put a lot of our attention into. I think, you know, as a small group taking on hedge funds and billionaires, we should maybe only work at one or two stocks at a time. I think Silver, Doge, and BB, Nokia really took probably like half our momentum away, and we're seeing that. So we can see that these suits are selling and selling back to each other, back and forth, and they're driving the cost down so that when this does squeeze, they won't lose as much money. I still think this has potential to blow up. I just think it's being delayed, and I think it's not going to blow up as much as it would have because we have a lack of momentum due to the media. Due to the media and due to the bad organization on Wall Street Bets. It's just a lot of people joined a really quick amount of time, and a lot of people just aren't on the same page, or they read something, they might read BB one time and they go and put $100 on it, and really we should be not doing that. We should be focusing on, like, 80% of us should be in the same one or two stocks. Sorry about the nicotine addiction. This shit's stressing me out. All these reds. Is anybody here? Let's take a look. Says we have 5 concurrent viewers. Does anybody want to share maybe where your current position is for the day? Whether it's daily percentage change, overall percentage change, or maybe your average cost per share. That's an interesting number too. Because like I said, data is important. I know it's finances, and a lot of people are private and want to keep their finances to themselves, but it's actually transparency. We need to stick together. We need to put our finances and our big brains together and do what the hedge funds are doing. They're putting their brains together. They're not individually working. They're all together. They're working together. So yeah, lack of momentum, and a lot of people not on the same page, I think, is what's going on here. And, you know, I think the admins really on Wall Street Bets let us down. I just don't see, look, they pin the moderators, they just do daily discussions. You think they would post something that would maybe, it seems like we're just all in a group with the same idea of, hey, we want to invest money together. But we don't have a leader or something here that's saying what I'm saying. Hey, we need momentum on GME and AMC because these hedge funds are selling too much and we can't keep up right now. To trigger a short squeeze, we need this price to go up. And for them to save money, they need the price to go down. That's exactly what's happening. We've bought, we've held. And we can't buy anymore. I can't buy anymore. I'm already in. Well, I mean, you could always buy more, but there's a realistic scenario where, you know, it's always a bet. It's always invest at your own risk, gamble at your own risk, bet at your own risk. Whether you know a lot or you don't know a lot, the risk is there. I've got 600 in right now at a loss of $200. You know, I can live without, you know, with a $200 loss. I'm not gonna not wake up tomorrow or starve over a $200 loss. So, but if I were to lose the whole 600, that would be pretty painful. I'll agree that 600, I mean, the only reason that would be painful for me right now is all my bills are due on the 1st. So rent, power, internet. So I just paid all that. Basically put a higher percentage of what was left onto this. So if essentially I'm just waiting for my next paycheck if this fails. But I do expect to not lose $200. I expect this to go up. Selling at $9, $10 the most. I'm at least have a little profit, but I'm out. AMC was overhyped and GME worked out because it was unexpected. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea. I'm not sure how much you have invested right now. I'm not an advisor at all. You know, I'm here because this is entertainment purposes and we're all in this together. We don't have, I mean, we have like people like Mark Cuban and things like that jumping in and saying some things, but we're in this together at the end of the day. But, you know, you could maybe try and sell half of your shares at that $9 or $10 mark and then bet that the other half might make you some money. It might go up to $20, $30 and you'll be able to sell the other half. I know some people have been doing that at least selling their original investment. So if they were up now, or at least going for that mark where, you know, if you put in $300 and you're up to maybe $400, they're gonna cash out that 300 or something and leave 100 in because they're just less confident now. I don't think that AMC was overhyped though. I just think it wasn't planned right. I think mainstream media, hedge funds, everything in the world saw what we could do with GameStop, and they saw the potential with AMC, and they were earlier on countering our method of saving this company because we like the stock. So this was the second highest shorted company right after GameStop, so I don't think it was overhyped at all. I just think it was poorly managed on our end and greatly managed on the other end, and I still think that there's a potential for squeeze. I just think before we were looking at maybe $100 or $200 a share for the squeeze, and now I think we're only looking at like $25 to $50 a share. It's I know we're all in this together. I keep saying that, but if you think about, let me go back to the trend here. Let's take a look. So it's basically the same trend is still happening, and the reason that is, and I'm not like a genius. I'm an ape still, but it's very obvious to me just with my general knowledge and everything in that nature that I think GameStop and AMC, they're doing identical things. We've already bought, we're already holding, and a lot of us can't afford to buy more. So we're just waiting for the squeeze to happen. And while we're waiting for the squeeze to happen, the suits never run out of money. So they're still driving down the cost of the stock to prevent the squeeze from going rather than $100 to that $30 or $50. So they don't lose nearly as much. Yeah, they definitely, there was too much chatter and hype, which made it easier for them to prepare. That's definitely true because there's just so many of us, and then the media tore us apart, like the silver thing and the Dogecoin. I'm really a fan of Dogecoin. I can see myself investing in that in the near future, but I feel like that's something that was just pushed to separate us further. You know, there's 8 million people on Wall Street Bets, but if it was GameStop and AMC, I feel like the squeeze would have happened already. But again, if you throw in Nokia, GameStop, AMC, BlackBerry, Sundial, Dogecoin, Bitcoin, and the admins aren't even dropping any form of leadership type advice like where we should be as a whole, the squeeze, we lost a lot of money as a team. We did. There's still potential to make our money back or even leave with gains, but we definitely gave up some tendies. Maybe rather than a 30-piece tender, we got maybe like a 10-piece potential. Because I still think that there's still going to be a squeeze, but I think it's just, again, I think it's, with everything that happened, I think it's totally out of the world to think that it's going to go to $100 or $200 a share. I think it could have, but yeah, with what happened, I think we're stuck low, 25, 50 bucks a share when it happens. I just saw this Mike Burns. I didn't see it on the other screen. Down 36% and could care less. I hold shit coins from 2017. You can't hurt me. Yeah, I know that that's the thing, is a lot of people just throwing some money that they already had invested, and that's the greatest thing. If you don't have to worry about your investment, you can diamond hand it and just sell whenever you think that there's profit for you, whenever you're comfortable. That's the greatest thing. So I think you're doing it right. You're doing a good thing, Mike. You're holding shit coins from 2017, so I'm sure you're doing good. My biggest regret is I was in the like the online Call of Duty community in like 2014, and a lot of people were trading, buying, and selling Bitcoin, and it was so dirt cheap, and they were doing it that way rather than like PayPal transactions online. Like, say if I was to buy a logo off someone, they would accept Bitcoin, and like I could have loaded up on Bitcoin, but at the time I was only like 15 years old, so I didn't understand a blockchain or what's gonna, you know, I wanted paper money. I didn't know that at that time, paper money was what was cool to me as a 15-year-old. But yeah, one of my biggest regrets, probably not getting into Bitcoin. Paying those people with PayPal. I could have been on the Bitcoin, had a portfolio. I'd probably be so, yeah. That and Tesla. Tesla's is like next biggest regret. This might be my third biggest regret if this doesn't squeeze by like Monday. Man. Yeah, I'd be cool, Renee. I'd be cool with the $25 to $50 a share. I'd totally be cool with that. I'd be leaving with profits. I would have had fun. Even with what I would get from that, it's all right. I mean, it's not really about the money. It's about look what they're doing. Look what these suits, these hedge funds, they're trying to get rid of companies that are basically a staple in our lives. I mean, this is GameStop. They can focus e-commerce. They can do something. They can save their industry. We grew up with them, and we can see that yeah, we're trying to make some tendies, but we like the stock. And same with AMC, 100-plus-year-old movie theater company. I mean, you go back over a century, people have been going to dates at the movies, have been watching the newest release at the theaters or at the drive-ins. Whatever the case is, that's just a staple in humanity, in my opinion. You could do all the streaming in the world, but when a new Star Wars movie or Marvel movie comes out, there's nothing really like chilling in a group of 100 people. Everybody's reactions, the energy in a movie theater, reacting to the movie. It's a unique experience that I think is just more so tradition. And a lot of real financial advisors will say, you know, don't invest in a company just because you might make a quick buck. Maybe invest in it because it's a good company too. And that's the case with both of these companies. At least in my opinion, because I feel like both of these industries can survive. I don't think they're meant to die like these hedge funds were going to short these companies out of business. I don't think that's right. I think there's definitely still a place for GameStop, even if it's... I don't know how they would do it. You feel me? I'm not a CEO, but e-commerce, they need to go more digital, try and tap into that kind of stuff. Run the pre-orders. They do the midnight releases and stuff, like those special type of events. And at the same time, it's never bad to get a used game real quick. Like, PS5 just came out, so do you really want to, when you want to go back on the PS4, do you want to spend a ton of money on games for the digital edition, like $60 for a 4-year-old game? Or do you want to go to GameStop, maybe pick it up for $25 pre-owned and play it on the PS4 real quick, you know? That's what's good about GameStop as well, is or at least pre-owned versus digital, is digital never really gets discounted a lot. I mean, you can still go buy like old Call of Duties for $60. You go to GameStop, you can go get a used one for a lot cheaper, or like maybe $20-$30 for an old Call of Duty. So again, with a new generation of consoles coming out this year, GameStop seems relevant. A lot of people are going to be selling old games, old consoles, and buying old games to relive the old PS4 generation. It's exactly what I did with PS3 when PS4 came out. I kept the PS3. I got a lot of old games just to mess around with. So we've broke our bottom resistance line like a few times today, and I don't know if it's going to continue. Essentially, we could just bring that back down, and we can basically just been dragging these lines down all day today, and that's not the coolest thing. Yeah, this is, I gotta say, it's not a very exciting day. I mean, we're just sitting here watching the hedge funds decrease the price of the stock. I mean, that's all we're doing today, and waiting for the short squeeze, which we just don't know when it's gonna happen. This is tough though. This amount of sale volume is not anything to do with retail investors though. I can tell you that. We've all bought, we've all held, and we're all, even if we plan on selling, we're planning on selling like $10. Like we cannot take this loss. We're holding, expecting some form of higher figure than this. So it looks like we finally got what could be a turning point. I mean, we've seen this today though, where they could just be, you know, this could be one hedge fund literally sold all this, another one's buying some back at that lower price. Like, I think in the volume, I wanted to express the volume again. I looked up the volume on MarketBeat today. It is down 50%. The average is 100 million. Today is about 50 million. While we were buying, listen to this, while we were buying 400 million to 700 million volume while we were getting into the stock. We've bought and we've held and we can't buy anymore. So keep holding, diamond hands. We're gonna see something happen. This volume is literally down from 700 million to 50 or 60 million in only 5 days. And none of us sold. None of us sold. They're selling. They're just trying to drive this price down. So keep holding, diamond hands. Don't take a loss. You only take a loss if you sell at the loss. So don't sell. I'm not a financial advisor, but that's what I'm doing. I'm holding strong. I'm going to wait for this bigger increase. And reasons to hold, really, there's a few. There's, I think, greater potential for return than there is more loss. I think also there's great long-term potential for the company, so that just increases the chances that it's going to survive this. And I think we got enough bought in the earlier time frame that we're holding on to that we're just seeing them control the market today. We don't have, our volume is gone. But none of us sold. It would be different if the volume was gone and I was running polls and talking to people in threads and discussions and they're saying, yep, I sold, yep, I sold. Most everybody, $9, $10 over they've paid per share. They're waiting for a little bit more. They're diamond handing it. What we were seeing in the beginning when it was taking off was our momentum come in all at once. Our momentum has faded, but we're still holding on to the stock, which, you know, we might not get $100, $200 share price, but I think we could still get a good share price. I also think if, you know, we can do our own work as a team. You know, no one's paying you to do it. No one's paying you to sit home and do work. But if you could, maybe, I don't know. We need to work together as a team in some way. I don't know. Share this stream. We can maybe get on the same page. Share this information. Leave a like on the video if you can right now. I'd like to see a couple likes. If we could get some more viewers in here, we could get some more opinions and more data. I can't stress enough that working together is the only, Mark Cuban said it himself, working together is the only way that this can work. They have too much money. It's that simple. They have too much money. I would say, like, if people got out of Nokia, BlackBerry, maybe sold half their Dogecoin, quit playing on the memes, like, we could be getting some real tendies right now. And then the silver thing, I forgot to mention that. The whole silver distraction. I don't think most of us bought into that. But it's things like that. That we didn't have the leadership to bring us back together and say AMC, GME only. If we did that, we'd be looking at a flat line or an increasing line right now. And on top of the momentum theory, they've restricted our sales on a lot of platforms. Webull, Robinhood, Fidelity, TD, Ameritrade. Basically all of them, Cash App, all of them at some point had some form of restriction or halted the purchase of the stock. So if we can't even buy stock, and they can, then this is their market. This is just their market, and they're doing what they need to do to save them the most money. We hold, we are going to still see a return of some form, in my opinion. And to back that theory up, I just can't get over the fact that GameStop and AMC today have an identical, even to the size of these candles, almost an identical day. So this is the suits today. The suits are the only ones on the market. We don't have volume in our numbers. I think we're just holding. So keep buying, keep holding. Buy when it's low. Right now is a perfect time to buy. I'm in personally at $11.51 a share at 51 shares. So if I could have saved $4 a share, right now it's at $7.65. That would have saved me, like right now we can do the math. Look. Super quick. I want to know the exact number. If I got in right now, 51. See, that would have saved me $200, which is my exact loss right now. So, yeah, I should have known that. But yeah, long day. Let's see. $200 would have been saved if I could get in at this price. I think now is the perfect time to buy because you're only going to make that much more in profit. I mean, if you're getting an extra $4 per share. If you buy 1,000 shares, that's 4,000 extra dollars than what I would have gotten the price at. And I'm still in. I'm still holding. I think we have potential to see this rise as well before the end of the day. I think as the West Coast wakes up, we're going to see some more volume. I think we're going to see it either flatline, or which is probably more likely, but I'd like to see this jump up before close. Honestly, I'd love to see this close at $8. I know that seems almost unrealistic, but this is a very volatile stock. It does a lot of things really fast. So never know. We can see that these lines are doing good. You can see that it doesn't really want to pass that 770 mark. At the same time, it doesn't really want to go below that 760 mark. So if you're getting in close to 760 right now, you're getting the best deal in a good week. So yeah, I am now currently down 14.8% today with $70 lost. I feel like through this process, the best thing that I learned would be to scalp or day trade a little more. I feel like diamond hands can be a bad thing because there were 2 or 3 days where I had made $150, and I should have cashed that out. I should have cashed out 100 or 100, my profits, and reinvested it right now, and that would be very beneficial to me, which is definitely a good lesson learned. That's another thing. Always try and learn through this. If you make a mistake, if you do something wrong, it's okay as long as you learn from it. you change and you adapt. It doesn't matter if you anything you can think of is any mistake. As long as you can correct that mistake, you earn respect and everything's going to be okay. It looks like we're having an upward momentum. However, I don't know if we're going to break that resistance point of 771. Again, if we do hold above 771 for longer than 30 minutes, they say that will become the new low point. That high point will become the new low point. So, or maybe the median. I'm not an expert. I'm an ape. I'm just giving you guys my thought process as I'm going through this with my money, because my money is involved. And you don't have to do what I do. You don't have to take what I say. Everything's with a grain of salt. But I'm not, I'm putting my money where my mouth is. So, I've got 600 in right now and 200 lost, and I'm telling you what I've learned and what I could have done differently. So everything's transparent. I'm not here to, you can see this is a simple stream. No viewers, basically. Simple face cam and microphone. We're just here to go through this together and entertain the stock market today. So just check in. I noticed my music went out. Yeah, I would like some background music. Just doing some lo-fi, copyright free. It's also chill as we're watching the stock market plummet, or at least the market I'm invested into. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so I'm not sure if there's anyone watching this, but if you could leave a like or share the stream, that would be really, really appreciated. I've been trying to say that we're in this together, and if we could get as many people in here just engaging with each other. This isn't even a monetized YouTube channel. There's no advertisements. I'm making no money off doing YouTube. This is just to go through this together. I got my money where my mouth is. I'm telling you what I'm learning, and I think we can help each other. It's a matter of time anyways, Mike Burns says. People should zoom out on AMC charts and see what it traded for pre-pandemic. Exactly. Yeah, we could do that real quick. Yeah, sorry, I'm doing some craziness. Here we go. My mouse wheel is screwed up, so I'd be trying to, you can see what we're working with. It just even makes my lines look so, because when you zoom in, my lines are so far apart, they seem almost unrealistic, that we're gonna reach those high lines again. But zoom out more, this was this was the start of the squeeze in which they stopped it from happening here. I think there's still that potential. If you really want to do basically the simplest thing, we'll take this this trend line, and you can see just even from all the way to this corner to here, I mean, you can see that this was the squeeze that had been prevented. It happened a little bit, but I don't think that was the full squeeze. I think this still has potential to go. But like you said, if you zoom way out, or is that all the way? I was thinking maybe they might have I thought they had at one point a higher share price. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So even with this squeeze that happened, that some people think was the final squeeze, I don't think it was, because look at this. Look at these old stock prices. and volume. This was a huge. Look at this. Oh, where am I at? I'm getting confused now and zoomed out and crooked everywhere, but yeah, okay, perfect. So essentially they had all this before. They had, well, hold on, it does that zoom. No, see, that's where that's at. Look how that just zooms so quickly. I'm not sure if there was a time before that that was much higher. Yeah, there was. You can see my lines are up here. So it had already been there before a squeeze, before hype, before anything. It's been there before. It's been up. That's where we are now. You can see the further back we go. Yeah, there we go. This is what we want to see. You can see they are crushing our high lines for today. Just as an average share price. You go back further, they dominate it. Yeah. I wonder if there's an easier way to scroll through this. I'm new to Weeble, like stock analysis and monitoring, but at the same time, my scroll wheel on my mouse is really, really bad. So. But yeah, you can see exactly what you were saying. I think this has essentially, I think GameStop got all that squeeze attention, and to prevent it from happening in full effect here, I think they did what they could to limit it. And I think this is just a part of that squeeze. It would have happened here. It would have happened. It would be done by now. But they slowed this whole process down because of GameStop. I think the media, they were like, we can't lose that much money again. Like, we have to do something. Like, you lose what, billions of dollars in a couple days, and then they say, oh, AMC's the next one. You're gonna want to do something about that. You're gonna try and save your money. So, as you can see, it abruptly ended. This looks like people collecting profits, but then it abruptly ended and has been at a near flat line in comparison. It's very volatile when you zoom in, of course, but when you zoom out, that's what you would almost consider like a flat line, you know, totally in comparison to. And again, you see that incline is still there even after. This is what I'm saying. If where we're at now goes, you know, essentially to where this line is right here, 460. I think we lose all potential of a squeeze at that point. Because this looks to be your average line for here before there was hype. See, this is hype leading into it. This is like an average. I'll even grab this $2 one, and that would be like your before all the hype, before everything. So we can see the low, we can see the average, we can see the extreme high, and we can see where we're at now. And if you consider where we're at now, since before the start of the squeeze until now, it's still going up. It's still in an upward trajectory. You can see that right there. This squeeze, I think, was prevented. There's still opportunity left, and they're doing everything they can to save as much money as possible. We just need to be smart, stay strong, hold strong. Of course, I'm not an advisor or a professional, but I think selling right now would be the worst time. Yeah, so good one, Mike. I'm glad you made me zoom out there. I was having trouble using my mouse and this. I switched over to Weeble. Yeah, we zoomed out. I know like mobile apps are actually really good for zooming out because you can just hit all, and just like that, you can see. I'm sorry, I can't see what I'm looking at. So just like that, you can see where we're at and where they used to be. There's still great potential for a squeeze in my opinion, especially with the upwards trajectory since the start of the squeeze still being well, upwards. So I think we have a lot of good thoughts and information here. I think holding is the best idea. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys are doing. If you have any other ideas of what your plans are, maybe you're gonna sell half of your shares at a certain amount and leave half to gamble with, or if you have any game plan, let me know. Or if you're just like me, I'm just waiting for that explosion really that I think is gonna happen. And again, I don't think it's gonna be what potentially could have been $100, $200 a share when we had seen that original spike. But I still think there's a $30, $40, $50 share price, maybe $20, $25, but somewhere in that area I think is still very possible. In selling right now, you just lose all that money. Trying to get some people from the Wall Street desk community in here. I don't have like a big Twitter or nothing. I know I can't go in here and get them. So this is some interesting information. It looks like that this is going to be a more permanent thing. I mean, this isn't over. It's not even over once these stocks are over. It's not over if the stock market crashes. There's still Bitcoin. We're a team of investors, and they're always going to take us seriously. So that alone is a win. There's never been a group of, I mean, I was going to say poor people, but I mean, in comparison to hedge funds and multi-billionaires, there's never been a group of the 98%, for example, that comes together, comes up with a plan, and executes that plan. Like this for the stock market, it's just been absolutely historical. To all my fellow retards who bought GME at 300 and will never surrender. See, if I had bought GME at 300, I think that's a worst case scenario. I think that's a much worse case scenario than buying AMC at even $16. That's my opinion, but I really do think that. I think that's I got the hiccups now, excuse me, but I think that's an absolutely crazy amount of money on the line at GameStop, and I think the squeeze is over. And the reason I think that is because even if it wasn't fully squeezed and it was prevented from its full potential, there's just been so much in the way now that I don't even know if it's going to break that $300 mark again when it does squeeze again. I don't know if some people are really going to make their money back. I think maybe the people who got in under $200 are going to be the ones really seeing chicken. Alright, let's take another look at the candlesticks. Another big drop. Well, we had already... Yeah, so this is a little bit of a buy run here, it looks like. A lot of people wanting to buy low. That's a great idea. If you haven't heard me say already, I'm in at 11.51 a share, 51 shares. So getting in now is a great time. If I hadn't already exhausted what I plan to invest, I would throw the rest of what I plan to invest on there. If I had the extra funds, I would even throw in maybe another $100 or $200 just to lower my average cost per share that much. I do like seeing that the resistance line actually is 762. I know that's very hurtful for all of us, but in my opinion, I feel like that's a good thing. And that again is that basically is displaying that the squeeze hasn't yet been fully squoze. I'm trying to get that good angle on this line that I had drawn, but this is weird in my opinion. I don't know if I could change the interval and that helps me substantially. Yeah, okay, maybe. I'm just new to Weeble and my mouse is ass. It's actually not it's a Corsair mouse. It's just the scroll wheel is very degenerate. This line got moved entirely, so I don't even know where I had that at. It was something like or maybe that wasn't moved. That was zoomed all the way out. Yeah, from when you can see, I was zoomed all the way out, and this is still on an upward trajectory. This is also something I really I forgot to mention. Did we not forget that in the post market twice, it skyrocketed? Like, how much? $7 here and almost $10 here for 1 second. With look, and is there even sales after that? There isn't even sale volume after that. Yeah, look, the market price. The sale volume was low. This is the price. It just randomly in the post market went boom, $10. Why? You know why? No stock does that. This is such a controlled stock. Look, happens again here. In the post market. And you know, we're just waiting for this to happen and it's gonna stay there. And it's gonna go. These are your warning signs right here that this stock is very volatile and it's gonna explode in my opinion. That's an explosion. That's an explosion, but they're doing anything they can to control this and save as much money as possible. We're still on an upward trajectory in terms of before the squeeze. You can see right here, we're riding that line. Even from this point to this point, right on the line. We're just there. You see where that line goes from here? This point maybe. You can see. I would say if we get down to this 720 area where this resisted right here, and that would be bad news. But we're resisting at a higher point than that. And they're doing everything they can. So I think there's a decent outcome for this. I just think it could have been better. I'm gonna share this tweet out again just because I really want to get some people in here. And again, it's not because of this is literally my first stream back on YouTube in 7 years, and it's just I'm not even monetized. It's nothing in terms of that. It's just I really believe that if we work together, if we share each other's data, what we're doing, what we're thinking, we can get further than if we just sit here and do it ourselves. And also listen to mainstream media. That's the worst thing. I'm not even really against mainstream media either. It's just once they started talking about the silver thing and they said Redditors switched to silver, we didn't do that. I don't know who the journalists are that did that, but they're on the side of the hedge funds. They're not on your side. We can look at news right now that's just mind-blowing to me. Because Motley Fool, if you go, I was saying this earlier, if you go to a pessimistic media source, you're always going to have a pessimistic view on what's going on in terms of what you look up. So Motley Fool, which is a creditable media source, like a lot of us know about that one, all they're saying, if you try to game the stock market, you're going to get played. AMC is plummeting back to earth. Here's why more pain could lie ahead. Bankruptcy watch. Is AMC stock in danger? AMC has already said that bankruptcy is off the table. And this is an article from this morning. Motley Fool. 4 reasons you should avoid GameStop, AMC, and other Wall Street bet stocks. Why? Why? Just simply why? Like, there's so much misinformation, fake news, and I'm not the one to ever even say that. I'm not. I'm really not one to say that it's fake news, but this is absolutely incredible that what Motley Fool is doing, just every headline, and this is just from today. So who is working at Motley Fool? What, they've probably only, they clocked in at 5 a.m.? Right here, the first one was like almost 6. So they've been working for 6 hours, and the only thing they're typing is just what's negative about this stuff. What's negative? What's negative? What's negative? There's just too much. Mainstream media is not it right now. You can see these real people here that had threw some chats up on this website. Everyone's buying and holding. So even the sale volume is not reflective of what's going on. It's reflective of hedge funds and billionaires trying to save money, in my opinion. And they got this one. Did the Reddit rally save AMC? They're already saying the rally's over and we lost. Like, that's not even possible. There's really no way to confirm that until a short interest report comes out. And at the same time, with my own due diligence, we're resisting at 762, which is higher than what it was resisting at before the squeeze, which I think was only a partial squeeze. I think there's still more to come. Something like this could be as simple as the CEO of Motley Fool might have tried to short the stock. Like, things like that in this world happen, and they really do. And money is the defining line of turning a real person or a real company, a true person who stands by their values. Money can be the defining line that shows the true colors. And we're going to show them the true colors. In my opinion, my money's where my mouth is, and I'm holding. So Looks like we are on a upward trajectory, a pretty good one. We're going to draw a trend line for it. Looks like we could maybe get it like that. That's a pretty good trend line if we can keep that going into lunch. It looks like my prediction with the West Coast is waking up right now. It's probably about 9 o'clock or 8 or 9. So they're getting up. They're putting caffeine in the cup and they are hitting the stock market. So that's going to help drive volume on our end. And Wall Street's in New York, so they've already been up doing this since open, as you can see. So, and they're probably going on lunch. So we're going to see. In my opinion, I think this is a good time. If you didn't buy, if you're watching this right now and you have an average share cost of less, I'd say more than $10, I think now's the time. Even if you throw on $25, you can recoup a good amount of losses that you would have at like a $10 or $11 share price. You know, considering if you put on maybe just 100 as a quick investment, if you threw 25 more now, that's such a short share price, low share price. Perfect time. You can see this trend line is really, if we hold above the resistance line of 770 for half an hour, it looks like, well, looks like we got 15 minutes. We're almost right here is half an hour. So it looks like we're gonna do that. So it looks like we might not need this bottom line anymore. And that's what I want to do. I don't want to be adding bottom lines. I want to be deleting them. GameStop. Let's see if they have the same trend. As we can see, same exact trend all the way through. It doesn't matter. You mean I broke it down like this to try and make sense of it, but there's no sense to be made of it because it's happening with the other stock that has shorted shares too. So yeah, but it looks like the West Coast got up and they saw this dip and they are buying the dip. So glad to hear that, glad to see that. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this tweet out again. Just to try and drive some traffic in here, because I really want to interact with people who are also going through this with me at the same time. Again, that's what it's about. It's about entertainment. It's about going through this together. I'm not a financial advisor. I am a degenerate with some knowledge in controlling my own money. My money's where my mouth is, so I'm not gonna sit here and give an opinion if I don't got money in it. Let's take it on this one. It was over an hour ago. We'll see if we can drive a little bit more traffic. Welcome, if anybody's coming in, welcome. We're just looking at this finally we have this upward trend, which is I think, in my opinion, if you've been watching for a while, you can see we drew this line from way back into the stock way before the squeeze, or right before the squeeze, and we're still on an upward trajectory since before the squeeze. I think if this wasn't going to skyrocket, I think we would be seeing prices lower than $7.50 right now. Even lower, maybe $6. I think we have fair momentum. I think we're lacking a lot of momentum. I think we lost our chance of $100, $200 a share. I think we're looking at 20 bucks a share to 50 bucks a share. But I think we have a fair enough momentum. I can see this happening again. This trend line is looking really, really good. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. Yeah, that's like beautiful trend line right here. Beautiful V shape. So, in my opinion, if it were to not squeeze, it would have kept going down. It wouldn't have resisted at 762. It would have resisted at maybe 650 or something, in my opinion. And that's just due to the fact that it was that low before the squeeze. And it's still on a very slight... If you eliminate the squeeze from the... I'm going to try and show this again. You zoom way out. It looks like I had broke this line anyway, so we can fix it. You can see that this line... Hold on. I'm struggling with Weeble here. Well, yeah, so there's your squeeze, right? You can see that this line goes all the way. It's at a very slight upward trajectory. This line right here. If you follow that line, which we can maybe put right there, you see that's still... Okay, I think that's a decent placement. But you follow that line, you see it goes way out of proportion where we're at as far as the lows. And it's right there. In line with where it was right before the squeeze. That almost looks like a flat line. It's such a slow incline. I think this right here was them stopping us. This would have gone to 100 or 200 bucks. This is us resisting. This is the fight, I think. These two blips are very, very suspicious, being not in the day market, but in a pre or post market. I think this speaks for itself. These two blips right here are something that we can see happen again, and soon. And yeah, so considering that we're trending upwards since before the squeeze, still, we're resisting going lower. We're going up right now in a V shape. There's apparently reportedly still short interest. There's a lot of reasons for me to believe that I'm going to hold my shares, and I'm aiming for some tendies. Let's watch this. Let's watch this beautiful, our first rise of the day. Absolutely incredible. Actually, what I'm going to do, let's see if we got any. We got a few viewers in here from Twitter, it looks like. Welcome. If you just came in, this is entertainment purposes only. I'm no financial advisor, but I'm here with you and you're here with me. If you're invested in AMC, we're in this together. Our opinions, our data, us working as a team, in my opinion, is very important. Us doing our own things and trusting mainstream media that has tricked us into silver and all these other things is a bad idea. And I feel like live streams, community threads, this is where we thrive, and this is where we started. So I feel like we should remember that, and that's what it's about. This isn't even monetized. I only have 1,000 subscribers, so this is an old YouTube channel. I used to do YouTube, but I quit for years. But this stuff has got me right back into wanting to interact with communities again. So, but yeah, I don't have donations set up. I don't have ads. I don't have monetization. You can comment as much as you want, and I'm gonna interact with you. This is for us. This is for us to. I know I wish I was big and a ton of people could come here and get some stuff done together, but this is for my own due diligence at the same time. It, in a way, I guess, forces me to do more research. And, you know, if I can help anybody, that's also a goal too. Even if it's just courage to hold the share. If you're down right now, I'm down right now. Everyone's down right now. Not a lot of people are up. Probably like 1 in 5 people got in under $8 a share. I don't think many people did. I was talking to some people on Reddit, and they had showed me some proof of like $500 shares at $14, $15 a share. It was like $14.50. And it's plays like that that are really more worrying, because I feel like if it does squeeze And if it only goes to 20 or 25, then that could be a pretty risky play. Now is the time to buy. Now is the time to put the diamond hands on and hold the stock, because you'll be getting a better price than 75%. If you think everyone is in on this, everyone's in on this right now. So it seems, right? Everybody and their cousin is in on this situation. Most people with the polls that I've done didn't get good share prices. I mean, they got good share prices, but didn't get prices under $10. So if you have the opportunity to invest right now, is the perfect time, in my opinion. I could be wrong. Always invest at your own risk, and I'm not an advisor. I'm not selling you a course. I'm not making money on this. This is just us doing due diligence together. So yeah, it looks like we have a good rally coming. Let's zoom in on that. I love this. I threw this line down about right here, and it's still following this upward trajectory. Absolutely loving seeing this. I think this would be the West Coast getting up, and as I said earlier, putting some caffeine in the cup and trying to make some money on the stocks. So I think they're jumping in, but at the same time, if we check GME, it's basically on the same trend, except I think AMC has a better chance. These trends have been similar lately, but AMC just looks more volatile and less squeezed than GME was. This is a really good, very good rally. We're just gonna sit back and let this one go. I'm gonna even pop open my phone and look at my portfolio. I want to see this go up a little bit. I was tired of seeing those big losses. I was over $200 in losses. I'm now less than $200 in losses. So it can happen that quick. If you got to think you can gain faith just as quick as you lose faith. So if you lost faith this morning at the open because it was plummeting, you gained it right back just as quick. And that's how the stock market is. So if something scares you on the stock market, never panic sell, and never panic buy. Always make a stable decision. Think about what you're doing. If you would like to interact in the comments here, throw something up in the chat. We can interact with each other. I'll interact with you. Let me know what you think. Maybe what your price is, average cost per share. Are you up? Are you down today? Anything. You're welcome, Alan. Says thanks for the info. I'm glad that it can help. I'm, again, not a financial advisor or licensed in any way to do finances, but I have my own opinions. I have my money where my mouth is, and we're in this together. Again, entertainment purposes at the same time, so we can, at the least, this is courage, right? We're holding this, we're watching this together. That's what it's about. It's for the right cause too. These are two good companies with, a lot of good employees, and with, in my opinion, two companies that could redo a couple things and have a bright future too. So still on the upward slope here. Just seeing that sell off right now, seems like some people might be wanting to panic sell. I wish there were more people in this stream and I would just be like, don't panic sell, but it's not the time to sell. If you're selling less than $8, then what are you in for? You're not in for the cause. You're not making money, I wouldn't think, or at least a lot. What are you in for? In my opinion, I feel like you should, if you're selling right now, you should be selling to make back your original investment if you're profiting on the day. But looking at the graph today, I don't think anyone's profiting today unless you just bought at the dip at that 760 price, and why would you sell it at 780? You know. A lot of weird things going on with this stock, guys. A lot of weird things. Everything from media attention to random blips in the post market, like it goes from $7 to $15 and back to $7. A lot of weird things. The fact that it's coexisting with GME almost like identically with the candles is really strange. I've never seen anything like it. As much analysis as I do on it, it's still a lot for me to try and understand. We held this resistance level. I think we could probably put that up a little bit. Maybe even get rid of that one. And we'll keep this one. I think this one would be a good spot, maybe right there. Seems like it would resist. Maybe here, 765-ish, around there. If we're still on the upward trend, you can see my line right here. As soon as that started, it got to about here. I slapped that line down, and it's been on par with that. So let's look at that right now. Hope that this is going to be a V shape for the rest of the day. If it is, you can see that we can make a lot of our money back if it keeps going at this rate. You can see that is a great rate. That's as fat. It's going up as fast as it went down almost. And I also wanted to throw in there that the rate of the sales this morning is in line with what was happening yesterday before close. You can see that we were skyrocketing all day yesterday. We had this sharp sell-off right after. Post-market was pretty flat. I mean, if you were to consider this line right here, you could maybe put it right here and say that not much really changed. But what my point is this open today is basically the same thing as the close yesterday. So if you just put that together, those two are basically in line. And now we have this V. So what's going to happen after that is anyone's guess, but I think it's going to slowly start to rise. I think now's the perfect time to get in. Looks like we can maybe bend this line a little bit. Not as sharp as a trajectory anymore, but still doing okay. Something along the lines of that, I think. Give us a good idea of what to hope for. We have this, considering the last hour or so here, pretty volatile. A V shape, you really can't, I mean, at least as far as me, I feel like it could be anyone's guess what's happening next. This low I feel like could be put here, but this high I feel like could be put here, and I feel like another line could be used in the center. There's a very good range there, I feel like, but we'll see how it goes with this trend line. I'm gonna check real quick if anybody said anything. Nothing. Yep. Just so you guys know, feel free to interact with each other or with me. I'll talk back to you. Anything you want to share with me? What's your cost per share? How much you got in at? How many shares you have? What your thoughts are? Again, we're in this together. This is entertainment. This isn't me. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not selling you a course. I don't have 1 million subscribers. This isn't monetized. No ads. So I'm just here with you. I'm sitting here. I'm relaxing. Hoping to shed a little bit of my opinion as well at the same time. I like seeing this turn though. It's very crucial, I feel like, to the future of the stock, because if it was to continue going down, I would say if it had gone under $7, that would have been a red flag. But since there was a turning point, I think that's a green flag. That's a good to go type thing. And if you can, leave a like on the stream, share it. That helps with the YouTube algorithm to get it to more people. Again, I'm doing this so we can do this together. In my opinion, the live stream for me is like due diligence, because I can try to interact with people and learn more. Okay, 6 shares at $17 a few days ago. Then this morning you bought 45 shares at $8.70. So that's really good. 6 shares at 17 was very, very scary in my opinion. But you did the right move getting 45 shares at 8. Just curious, I'm gonna figure, you didn't tell me, but I want to see what you brought your cost per share down to. So you paid $17 per share at first, and now you have 51 shares. I'm having a total brain fart. I don't know why I'm having a brain fart like that. I was just watching on these candles and it went down and it took my train of thought off. I'm like, no, I wanted to see it follow this line, but it doesn't look like it might not. But yeah, you really lowered your average cost per share down by doing that, going from $17 and buying in again at let's see, that was 45 shares at $8.70. So yeah, you got a way better deal today, and your average cost per share is a lot nicer. I think I would have to have your dollar amount. I could solve your dollar amount and all that, but you did. My point is I'm just trying to figure out, investing right now in today's dip is probably the best idea for everyone. And I think more people should be doing it. A lot of people, when I did some polls, here, we can go look at my Twitter real quick. I was doing some polls just because, again, I feel like community interaction with this stuff, is very important. So there was one on here. This is a good one. So this was on February 3rd, just yesterday, not even 24 hours ago. What's your average share price for AMC? 42%. This is out of 200 votes. So I'm not, again, if you want bigger numbers and that type of person, they're out there and they exist. But this type of data I feel like is important, and they're not, a poll suggests a lot. And you can see most people got in less than the $13 mark for an average. But a lot of people right after is over that $15 mark, which was what the media is saying was the squeeze. So do you really think 1 in 3 people got in during the squeeze, at the peak of the squeeze? I don't. I think they got in still at a decent price. I think $15 this is just a panic. This is a panic. Like, this is to make you panic. When you get, I think even $15, 1 in 3 people, I feel like that can't be that bad. And I did it again with different numbers to try and get a different skew of data. So, because of course you can skew data all day long. I always know that data can be skewed 100 different ways. What's your average share price for AMC? So I put less than $6, between 6 and 10, between 10 and 13, or 13 plus. Majority of people, almost 1 in 2, got in at $13 plus out of 350 votes. Again, it's not big numbers, but I think to have an accurate poll is like 100 150 votes, you can get some accurate percentages. So, I mean, if you consider 350 votes, alright, so if you up that to 350,000 and maybe lower the percentage to 40% of people are over $13 and they're saying that that was the squeeze? No, I don't think so. And again, if you're new here, I went over this earlier, but Motley Fool, there's pessimistic media's outlets right now where they are the only thing that they will say about the stock market in regards to Reddit, AMC, or GME is negative. Absolutely negative. It doesn't make sense. Motley Fool says, if you try to game in the stock market, you're going to get played. AMC is plummeting back to earth. Here's why more pain could lie. Bankruptcy watch. Is AMC stock in danger? You see, this was today at 7:55 a.m. Bankruptcy watch. Is AMC in danger? If you know anything, AMC just came out and said that bankruptcy is entirely off the table. Right here, this is the recent thing from January 25th. AMC won't run out of cash in the near future. The movie theater chain announced it has raised or received commitments for almost $1 billion in debt capital and equity, or enough to put near-term bankruptcy off the table. That's what we did. That's what we, the Reddit community alone, did for a movie company. So this is a reliable news source, Motley Fool, that is just skewing it to be pessimistic and unrealistic. Bankruptcy watch, everything they say is pessimistic. So my point here, guys, is detach from the mainstream media in terms of GME and AMC and stick to the community where we started. We started with a community, stick to the community. Don't let mainstream media mess this up, because they are. Did the Reddit rally save AMC? Yeah, it did. Do you really have to make an article? Like, who is this article for? This is for someone who's like not even in the stock market. If you're invested in this company and keeping tabs, this type of news doesn't even make sense. Did the Reddit rally save AMC? Who's that article for? You could do one Google search. AMC bankruptcy risk. That was an older one where, yes, they were going to go bankrupt, but we just saved them. They said that. That's reliable information. Fact check me on it if you'd like. I'd love for anything if I say, if it's misinformation, if it's wrong, let me know. Chloe Jane, AMC hold. That's what I'm doing. I am at $11.51 cost per share. I'm holding diamond hands. But yeah, the mainstream media between BlackBerry, Nokia, Silver, Dogecoin, Bitcoin, how the mainstream media perceived this whole thing, they ruined it for us. We could have had such a better outcome, and they're still doing it. That's why I'm saying, I would maybe stick to Yahoo Finance, and your own due diligence. Like, I don't know what else I would recommend, because things like Motley Fool, these are 100% pessimistic, biased towards pessimism, and just dumb articles. Did the Reddit rally save AMC? That alone, you could just run a simple 3-word Google search and answer that question. And these people are typing whole page-long articles about it to panic, to cause panic, so that these companies don't lose a ton of money. In my opinion, that's to save the company. Like I was saying earlier, it could be as simple as someone involved with the Motley Fool could be tapped in on the shorting of the stock, and they're in for a loss, and they're just putting out articles to try and benefit themselves. When it comes to money, the true colors shown. Every business, every media source, every company, every person. You can be a good person and a true person. Maybe even 99% of the time you're a great person. But when money hits the table, true colors come out on the table like never before. So if you trust the Motley Fool before, if the dude's thinking he's going to lose a couple $1 billion because of Reddit, he's going to make some dumb articles, and that's just how it is. That's completely speculation, but I don't know Motley Fool to be making 100% pessimistic articles like this, and these seem to be lacking relevant data that suggests that this could explode as well. And then, your other reliable news sources pushing that Reddit switched to silver. Reddit didn't switch to silver at all. At all. I mean, I think we've all heard about this. But Australian mining. Reddit investors switch to silver. Silver price hits 8-year highs. Retail traders take aim. Is it worth it to switch to silver? I don't know what that was. Are silver switches worth it? Silver price rises as Reddit investors. This isn't even true. Look at Business Insider had reported. Business Insider. I go to Business Insider for a lot. Silver prices have shot up to an 8-year high as Reddit investors move from GameStop to silver. That's not true. That's not true. I've talked to hundreds of people from Reddit, hundreds of people from Twitter. No one, if people are switching, they're switching to Dogecoin and Bitcoin and Ethereum. They're not switching to silver. And this is Business Insider. This is the Motley Fool. This, we need to hold. We need to hold like never before, because I think there's so many scared billionaires right now. There's never been so many. Harry says Citadel holds a bunch of silver and was shorting GME, right? I am not too sure on that. I can't give you a full confirmation. Let's do some research together. Citadel holds, I'm just going to search Citadel holds silver and maybe see if any articles come up on that. So Yahoo Finance, this is something that I do have faith in still to this day. Citadel Silver Holding exposes rifts in Wall Street Bets army. So yeah, they hold a ton of... Citadel is the 5th largest owner of silver. It's imperative we do not squeeze it. So, again, we can see that this is why I have faith in Yahoo Finance. They are... Look at it, they put a real Wall Street Bets user on here. That's what we're doing. We're not squeezing silver. We're not buying silver. Citadel... Yeah, so you're correct. They were... Yes, so you're 100% correct. They were Citadel is the one behind trying to switch Wall Street bets into silver. 100%. I mean, there's really no other way to put it. And I would have to say Citadel's also behind controlling mainstream media, because this is scaring me, because we're supposed to have accurate media when it comes to the stock market, because it's money. Money's on the line. There should be accurate information. Everyone has the freedom of speech. You could put out that AMC's going to hit -1 million in 10 minutes. It's freedom of speech, freedom of press. But when it comes to the stock market, this is a different kind of thing. Yeah, yes, Harry. They wanted Citadel, especially since they're the 5th largest holder in silver. They wanted to sell and make the profits back off of their losses with silver. They lost a lot of money on GME and AMC. They wanted to make it back with silver with a media scam. And I think that's what they're doing still. Like, it's sad seeing Motley Fool report articles of this nature. We'll do a refresh. We probably got some more articles, a lot more, I'm sure. Yeah, Motley Fool is still coming out. Should you invest in AMC stock right now? Forget AMC. Consider the streaming stock instead. GameStop, AMC trades temporarily blocked on Cash App. How's Cash App working, everybody? I'm currently invested on Cash App. I haven't tried anything today. Motley Fool could be reporting some decent news here for once. But yeah, as we can see, Motley Fool is sold out to the idea of screwing over Wall Street bets. Chloe Jane, just hold. AMC, yes, holding all the way to the moon. I'm holding. I currently have $600 invested, $200 lost, 15% down on the day. Which makes me a regular person, as a lot of people are. I know, even as myself, it's sometimes difficult to want to watch someone who, even if they're a good person, will still say, oh, this is sponsored by this and sponsored by that, and buy my educational investment course, and I already have 1 million followers and $10 million. And if you can't trust Motley Fool right now, this is why I'm on here doing my own due diligence. If you can't trust what other than Yahoo Finance today, and no one's doing media how they're supposed to on this. The dark side of the GameStop bubble. Driving stock prices to the moon can hurt America. Market Watch is still a good one in my opinion. That could be a good read. I do know, doing repetitive squeezes on the stock market, it could just hurt the economy. But whatever, that's the economy. If you want to blame anybody, blame the hedge funds and the suits for shorting these companies to bankruptcy. That we, the retailers, still like the company. We like the stock. We like the company. But yeah, that might be true. The dark side of this could be the economy could, see some variables that has never been seen before. But I don't think that's our fault. I think we're tired of not having a fair market. And we're learning the game just as they've known it for forever, and they're mad about it. And we're tired of these hedge funds shorting companies. I think, how many times has this happened and we don't even bat an eye? Is probably because the company was actually falling off to a great extent. But I think the pandemic pushed down some companies that weren't ready to go out of business, like GameStop, AMC, these other companies that were on the line, but not quite out of business yet. They bet that they were going to go out of business during the pandemic, and they're just wrong. They're just wrong. Just still looking at some news here. I got the ticker up here for anyone wondering. Any big changes, I'll come back, but we can redo my line. we can see that this line probably works best, like, probably to be deleted, honestly. But we can get a trend line from maybe like that. I think that's possible there. Yeah, and then look, there's still, this is just all Motley Fool's been doing today. Like here. And today, pessimistic article, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do you see what's happening here? This is what is typically a reliable source for news and stock related news. This isn't right. And they're doing this, the most weird things. Did the Reddit rally save AMC? Again, do a Google search. Post link, please. Chloe says to the moon. We're going to the moon. Post link to what? Do you want to link to this right here? This FinViz is what it's called, financial visualizations. Let me know if you, I'll post whatever link you want. I just don't know which one, because there's a little bit of a delay, maybe about 10 or 20 seconds. So perfect. All right, I see you said yes please. I got you here. So that's where I'm looking at, that information right there. It's a good, you're welcome, Harry. It's a good, I think this is a great one. You can see people interacting with, you know, what they're saying. I don't know if this is coming from Twitter or what. Honestly, I think it is Twitter. But this shows some real data. You know, this is real reported data and real people. And then you've got the mainstream media to compare that to, which in this case, I'm finding a lot of funkiness, to say the least. I'm not a financial advisor, but that's just weird. And yeah, I want to go back to that Citadel conversation. Wow. So yeah, Citadel, they were trying to short GME and AMC by simply converting us over to silver, and all the other mainstream media switched to that idea. We just did a Google search. If you do Wall Street Bet switches to silver, yeah. So you can see right here, Wall Street Bets is not trying to short squeeze silver. Redditors divided on shift to push up silver. See, Yahoo Finance, like I said a minute ago, they've been trying to do a good job on this. There is no silver short squeeze, they said, see. So if you're getting news from, you know, like, it's hard to tell because there are good media outlets that are that definitely are in the back pockets behind this of these suits. So it's really sus to say the least. Yeah, distracting tactics, Harry, but I've never seen anything like it. Obviously, they've probably never seen anything like this with so much money that they could lose. But they pulled out every distraction tactic that they had saved in the book, and they wrote a few more, I think. They made a few new ones. Because when you start getting reliable media sources that make each other sound stupid, like make each other sound like 3 or 4 dumb kids in middle school. You have to do your own due diligence, and you have to find who's really doing a good job. And it makes it much harder in the masses. If I don't know what the statistic is, but they say misinformation spreads 3 times faster than true information. I think that's like just that's just a weird psychological fact. Like, it spreads so quick, and it really got us. And for anyone watching right now, I would appreciate a like. It just lets me know that you appreciate going through this, me with you and you with me as a team. And it also helps the YouTube algorithm. If we could get some more viewers in here, more opinions and more data. As we can see, our own due diligence is more important than the leading financing websites, apparently, some of them. So they want us scared, and it is working. Don't be scared. No one should be panic selling, and no one should be taking a loss selling stocks right now less their shares less than $8, in my opinion. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, but you can sell your shares right now. But I don't think anyone should be at under $8, even under $10, even under $15. I think the stock still has good potential. I don't see rockets no more. We achieved so much that we forgot about the real reason we invested in GME. I think GME was squoze a lot harder than AMC. I think it has less potential. Now, Deep Effing Value is, they've been calling him Mr. YOLO, I believe. This guy had put in, like, he got some GameStop shares at 20 cents or something and made millions of dollars. It says, do not attack him if he decides to withdraw all today. He has his own life and family, and, You know, I think that's a good post. A lot of people look for Deep Effing Value to, if he's holding the line, then I can too. But put yourself in his shoes. This dude was up $13 million or something and lost it all in 2 days, and he's still up a few $1,000,000. If he, he was probably pushing $20 million, and he's only got like 6 or 7 left. Probably less now, 4 or 5. When you go from $20 million, it's not going from $600 to $400. It's going from like retiring your great grandchildren to only retiring yourself. And that's, yeah, I do agree here. If you guys look up to Deep Effing Value, and if he does sell today, don't take that as a leader, as a lead move, because you aren't making millions of dollars right now like he is. So, I mean, maybe you are, but but he was up like 20 million and he lost like 13 million yesterday. He's probably down more. So, if I were him, I'd be getting a little scared, and I'd be thinking about not working a single day in my life again. I mean, think about that. Not working a day. Like, you just hit that sell button, pay the taxes to the IRS, put it in a savings account, accumulate some interest on it. Done. And done. Do whatever you want. So yeah, if anyone's looking up to him, and if he sells, I wouldn't panic sell just because he did. He's got a lot more to worry about. Like I said, I mean, when you really put it that way, it's when you start talking numbers like that, like retiring your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren versus just yourself. I mean, that's... If you can push a sell button on an app and know that you can retire generations down the line, maybe not retire, but give them money to invest. Basically, just move your family to the 1% for over a century. He has way more to think about than we do. So I think it's good that he holds the line and gives us the influence to hold the line. But at some point, he has a lot more to think about. If I were him, I would have sold for the 20 million. I wouldn't have thought twice. I don't know how he held that even. I mean, headphones off to him, hats off to him, whatever. That dude had 20 cents a share and ended up holding through a $13 million loss, $15 million loss. He's still up millions of dollars, which is great. But I think as soon as I would have seen a double-digit million, I think like millions is insane. But if I would have seen a double-digit million, I wouldn't have held. I would have already cashed out if I was him. And especially at that point, like, what are you going for? Like, in your lifetime, what's the difference between $10 million and $1 million? It's a lot. $1 million you can maybe only live modestly for your whole life and not have to work. 10 million, you got a great lifestyle and your kids' lifestyle and probably a good start on the grandkids. Yeah, I would have been out. This dude was close to like 17, I think. I would have been out there. Because that's a lot of money to give. Like $1 million goes to yourself, you know, you could take your whole life out with that and budget it. But a number like 10, 20 million, I just couldn't imagine even walking away with $3-4 million. I would be so hurt that I wouldn't have had all those millions to give to family, friends, people struggling with the pandemic and all those things. Ticker seems to be going down. We can definitely rearrange that line. Something like that, maybe. That's not good. So slight decrease here. Pretty big, actually. It's happening all at once, it seems. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. You guys saw, we went from a trajectory that was like this to straight down. I have to move the line over. Look how that would work, basically. Oh my god. We basically just picked up our previous trajectory is still in line. That's not good. I don't know what is happening right now. Now's the time to buy if you still have faith. I still have faith. But that was major. I think that could just be something we're already used to seeing. This seems to be the same. Here, let's look into that real quick. We can get a trend line that's pretty much similar to this one that already exists. This line and this line right here. I put this in a bad spot to try and this is really screwing me right now. It's not letting that go away. There we go. Look, it's still telling me to draw, but I don't have the draw on. Wow. Yeah, it's tweaking for me, I feel like right now, this line. Okay, now it's back on that. So, yeah, I really think, sorry, I'm just so shocked looking at how far that went down. There's so much volume, so much sale volume, which again, we're buying and holding. I don't think anyone here is going to want to sell less than $8, so I think this is just what we've already been seeing. We can see this decrease here is about the same in here, I'm going to try and get some lines. Well, let's look at it like this real quick. So the uphill prediction was not what we got today. Yesterday I was thinking you could see this line here all the way from days ago, and you could follow that line, and it looked like it could have had the potential to open up here and continue. But instead we got the exact opposite, which is in line with this situation. So you take that down, this angle is about the same as this angle, as about the same as this angle, as about the same as this angle, and this angle. And they can kind of connect to each other. But as you can see, our momentum is here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here. And we're holding our shares. I don't think anyone is just taking hundreds and thousands of dollars of losses right now. Maybe you all are. I'm not. I'm holding. I don't want to sell for $7. So so yeah, we're looking like something like this. So we can see that since the big spike yesterday, we had that downhill slope, which you can see my two lines here and here. Basically just follow those like a tunnel. It follows that same kind of trajectory, and at the same time it follows that same rate, where this downhill basically is the same looking as this, and this as an individual, like this downhill, and this downhill, all three have the same exact look in common. This looks like a short ladder attack, which seems very uncommon, and in the realistic world seems like a Reddit conspiracy, although this is a historical event, and I think it might be possible. We still carry momentum here and there, but the thing is we don't have enough momentum to keep it flat or keep it going upwards because we're already invested. This is absolutely bad. If people are panic selling right now, what is going on? Let me hop into this and see if these interactions are going crazy. This is what collapse looks like. Exactly. We'll need a whole entourage to hold our money. Drop before the pop. Keep dropping and I'll keep averaging down. Keep buying and keep losing. Every minute, every day on AMC. Do not panic. It will take a few seconds to run, so let it bleed, buy the dip, and average down until next Tuesday. I think that's good advice, in my opinion. Average down your cost per share. Maybe you'll be able to get a sale by Friday, Monday, or Tuesday. I would not say accept your losses right now. I think it's too early to say that it's over. I wouldn't accept my losses right now. It's too early for me. Oh, just seen that you said you might scoop Harry. You might scoop a few more at 750. Definitely. I see you said you're not an advisor. 750 would have been kind of the iffy time to do so. If you didn't do that, definitely watch this bleed and hit that low point. This is the best time to get in if it's going to explode. This is the best time. If I had money, I've already exhausted what I'm willing to invest. If I had more, I would put all of it on right now at the end of this bleed. That's just me though. We're gonna do a little bit of work here, getting these lines. I did have a bottom line here that was old at 724. So we'll see how it resists there. That is an old resisting point. And as you can see, we got a green candle right there, right where I have that resist line. I'm glad to know my analysis isn't total ass. All right, it's blowing through that resist line. So it didn't resist. It looked like it could have. It's tanking though, so it looks like we're gonna have to redo all of our high point lines, low point lines. It seems like this stock is so volatile, you can't even really analyze this stock as you can see. I try to analyze as the day goes, and it's so volatile you can't predict. It's following a lot of different trends and a lot of different lines at the same time, it seems. And also, okay, GME's going up right now, so I would expect AMC to have a green candle very soon. If you're looking to invest at the dip, I would look maybe at that $7 mark. All right, just sitting average at 909. You're doing better than me, Harry. I'm in at 1151 with 51 shares. Currently 600 invested, 225 lost overall, and 20% down today. I definitely, with at 1151 with where it's at right now, I would put $200, $300 more on this price if I hadn't already exhausted it at a higher price. That was my own. That's why I'm not an advisor, an expert. I thought really at the time a lot of people were getting those 14s and 15s and 13s. I thought the 11 was a cool number. But yeah, I know right now I could be able to drive my costs into the nines with where it's at now. All right, there's that green candle, by the way. If you're looking to invest, I think 720, 715, maybe. Remember, there is a 10 to 20 second delay on my end. It is only about 10 seconds to 20 seconds, so not totally far behind. But if you got one up yourself, it's always good to have that. This has got to be the most crazy stock situation I've ever seen. Let's try and get some vibes going. I like not copyright music just for the fact that I don't want any reason for the stream to be taken down or anything. I don't really know how that would work. If I'm not monetized, so I don't have ads or money involved, but yeah, just trying to do the right thing. We'll go for smoking chill lo-fi. They got some good lo-fi in this one. Yeah, this Citadel thing, this is essentially, I think Citadel could get in trouble for market manipulation. I feel like they should for this. If you're trying to lie in media and make people spend money on shit that doesn't even matter. GoPro Gabriel. So just straight to all of you with AMC and GME, I currently hold about 450 pieces with an average of $15.25. That's a really good price to be in GME, and I hold until the boat sinks to the bottom. Part 2. From what I read, see, hear, and even think about it, it still has huge potential, but it's all about when the gas goes off, ballooned from the Wall Street guys. Part 3. It's a bit like every time they try to make ladder attacks on it, then they come to an end where it goes up again, so we must be enough to keep our share. But all that is just my opinion. This is AMC. Yeah, I think I'm there with you. I think there's a lot of potential. Let me show you real quick a few things. We can see obviously the last 2 days have kept this extreme down slope going. But you can see that these sales, our community, we're not selling and we're not taking losses at these prices. That's just not possible. Some people are, yeah, but not large numbers like we're seeing. So this has got to be the suits selling back and forth, buying back and forth. Volume today, I checked earlier, but it was down from like 500 million to only 50 million. And average volume is 100 million. So it's even half the average volume. It says 100 million right now. So it's only at its average volume before the clout. It was at like 600 million, 700 million last week. So I think a lot of that volume is just holding on to shares, and they can't buy anymore. Like me, I've exhausted $600. I paid all my bills on the first. I can't. I mean, I gotta have gas. I got food. You feel me? Like, I can only do so much. So I'm not investing anymore. Even right now, I would put $300 more if I could, but I've exhausted. So I think a lot of people are in that boat. But I don't think we're selling. These extreme sales have to be the suits. But also you can see these other trend lines that I have, where this line is the lowest point of a long ass time ago. It's kind of hard to do for me because my mouse scroll wheel is really bad. That trend line goes down to before the hype, way back there, and I don't want to mess it up too much, but that line goes way back before the hype, and it is an upward trend line that coexists with where we just hit today. See this line? We're still on this trend line of up. And this one too. This is a separate one like that one, which is in the median or the middle of the average rather than the low. So this is like your low and this is your medium, and we're hitting them. We're hitting those long-term, very long-term lines with very high peaks in the middle, very volatile. Also, in the pre and post market, we've had some very funky things. Major sale, major purchase, random blip, another random blip here, another random blip here, blips here that just don't make sense. Look at these, another blip here. These type of things, this frequent, don't happen with a stock that's especially dying, a dying stock. I don't think it's over. I do not think it's over. I think this is their last attempt to stop us. I think maybe tomorrow, next week, is the time. And I also think that their last attempt to stop us right now is working so good because, like I said, we've exhausted what we're willing to invest already. So this is the point where they're trying to get us to panic sell, and the ones who hold, we're getting tendies, we're getting diamonds. We're gonna I hope everyone gets a ton of money. I hope everyone gets enough money they can even share money. That's what it's about. It's about helping people and doing the right thing for the cause. It's not about putting money in your pocket. It's about learning to invest, having fun, teamwork. It's about saving these two companies that these billionaires were gonna let go out of business. But I still, given all that, still have hope.
and of course I want to be all love, but
And I'm not a very hopeful or optimistic person. I'd say I'm a realist. I'd also like to add a lot of people's investment advice can be to the moon or to the ground. Like, they're willing to lose it all. I invested an amount that I guess I would be alright if I lost it all, but I'd be a little heartbroken. I went a little bit. I was, $600. Just because of the bills lately, just right here at the start of the month, was just, I don't know. I feel like losing a whole 600 right now. I mean, it really wouldn't set me back. I just have to wait for the next source of income. But yeah, I'm a real person. I don't live off this stuff. I don't live off of YouTube. I don't live off of market. I am a retail investor, just like everyone else trying to get in AMC and GME. But yeah, that's some good tips there, Gabriel. I think you're doing some good things. Harry as well. You got in at 909. That's still makes me a little jealous. These lower prices make me jealous. Something I was looking at earlier, if we go to my Twitter, I'm not sure if you all have seen this, but I did a few polls that do provide some helpful data. Plans for AMC, this was yesterday, talking about today. Almost 300 votes under the tag AMC. Buy, sell, or hold. So you're telling us what, 10% of us are selling today? Or less? So all this sale volume right here isn't us. We just don't have enough momentum to fight back their push down. Dylan says, do you honestly believe that this will squeeze, or are we just digging a hole? I honestly believe that there's still potential for a squeeze. I'm still currently $600 in and $220 loss. It feels like we're digging a hole, but if you put yourself in the mindset of a hedge fund or a billionaire that's about to lose billions of dollars, you're going to do anything you can to manipulate the outcome of that scenario of losing money. Like right here we have Citadel, which is the 5th largest holder of silver. They were trying to say that Wall Street Bets switched to silver, but we didn't. On top of that, Harry just said, yes, there's still 300 million outstanding shares, and I think there's still 40 million plus that are shorted. That data could be a little bit off. Of course, the report came out last January 15th, and all the other data has been kind of since then. But we have an idea. But I think the idea is strong because we have companies like Citadel that are trying to switch us over to silver, and they are the ones that were shorting GameStop. One of the ones. On top of that, we have a ton of media that says Wall Street Bets fails at squeezing silver, divided on shift to push silver, not trying to short squeeze silver. We are trying to short squeeze. Silver's the new GameStop. We're not trying. None of this. This is all manipulation. Sadly, that's what this is manipulation. Gabriel, do we know how much it needs to be held over before it goes to the moon, though? Check AMC, maybe it changes. Yeah, you're right. Let me check on that. Yeah, we do have a change of direction, finally. It did resist at my original resistance mark. So, with that being said, just with that being said right there, this was an original resistance mark that I had put in place saying, if it goes significantly below this line, I was going to consider selling, panic selling. This was like my panic sell line, my final bottom line of resistance. And that's serious. That's why I put that there. And to see it turn at that line in a good amount, I hope it continues. This gives me hope. I don't know when. You said how much it needs to be held over before it goes. I have no idea. I think we're doing enough. I think we hold enough. I think it's just a matter of time that the hedge funds have left to cover that short interest. They have to do that in a timely manner. The longer they wait, the more interest that accumulates. I think we might have done enough work, and we're just waiting for it to happen in due time. I think if we pick up the momentum, though, I think it's just going to change in how much we can produce out of this. If we have enough momentum, we could maybe get $70 a share rather than $40 a share. Looking at GameStop, I also wanted to say, as far as the manipulation goes, this is an identical trend. You have retail investors versus hedge funds. So it creates this trend. And it's identical to this. I don't know how to say. I mean, identical is a tough word. But these candles, like, let me switch back and forth pretty quick. They're doing the exact same thing. And it's us versus them. It's just, they're doing what they got to do to scare us, to save money. Dylan, I put in $300 at an average cost of $10 per share. I'm down $70. Don't really care if I lose the $300, but just trying to realize it is manipulation, or is it us being in denial? I'm a realist, and I've been losing sleep over that question, Dylan. If I'm in denial, or if it's manipulation. I really believe. I don't know how long you've been here. But I've done a lot of research, and I think it's definitely manipulation. I'm gonna go back to Citadel. They shorted GameStop substantially. They were one of the biggest hedge funds to short GameStop. They were trying to get Wall Street Bets to squeeze silver when Wall Street Bets wasn't even trying to squeeze silver. These are the articles you can find on Google. Wall Street Bets switches to silver, and you can find Wall Street Bets switches to silver. Wall Street Bets doesn't switch to silver. This, that, and the other. And it's all misinformation. I use this website here called FinViz. It's financial visualizations. And I look at the news. This is daily news here. And there's a lot of fake news. Or maybe not fake, but biased and skewed. So we got... Currently we're looking at Motley Fool has wrote the most news today. You can see all of them there. And every single one they wrote, I don't know how small these words are for you guys. I'll read. If you try to game the stock market, you're going to get played. AMC is plummeting. Here's why more pain could lie ahead. Bankruptcy watch. Is AMC stock in danger? For example, AMC bankruptcy risk. Right? These articles are to scare us. Literally. What else do you think that's for? Where did that go? Did the Reddit rally save AMC? If you just Google AMC bankruptcy risk, AMC shares have continued to drop amid risk of bankruptcy. However, analysts say the company could benefit from the action. This is an older article. Damn. I just got burnt on that one. But I can promise you that they said bankruptcy's off the table. Let me find if I can type. So this is from CNBC, January 25th of 21. AMC bankruptcy is off the table. AMC Entertainment says they reported to CNBC that bankruptcy is off the table, said CEO Adam Aron. Adam Aron says bankruptcy is off the table. And we still have articles, and this was January 25th, almost 10 days ago. Almost 10 days ago that they said bankruptcy is off the table. And today, they're still saying articles like this. Did the Reddit rally save AMC? Like, these articles are weird. Should you invest in AMC stock right now? Forget AMC. Consider this streaming stock instead. See, that's just total manipulation. That is market manipulation. In the headline, forget AMC, consider this stock. You're literally... That's black and white manipulation. And if you look at my Twitter, only like 5-10% of us are selling stocks today. Are selling AMC. Apparently trades were blocked as well, so this is big information. If Motley Fool's reporting correct information, Cash App blocked buying AMC. I don't know how this is also inaccurate information from Motley Fool again today, because it says GameStop temporarily blocked on Cash App. GameStop has never been on Cash App ever. So I'm not sure how that works. AMC is on there. I don't know. I haven't tried buying today, but 2 reasons AMC will have a hard time bouncing back. That could be very true. AMC Entertainment stock was falling again today. There's a lot of... Basically, if they're reporting AMC, you can find Motley Fool or you can find Yahoo Finance. They report this subject differently entirely. So we just need to stick together as a community, do our own due diligence, stick together, and we'll figure it out ourselves. Back up to the graph. I was looking at the ticker and not much was going on, but we are continuing that downhill slope after a big green candle. Unfortunately, we're going back down, but it's still holding that all-time low resistance line that I had put. It's going to get really interesting if it goes way below that. I don't know what I'm going to do as far as my decision. I really don't. I think my decision, if it even does that, I'm still going to hold, because I could have sold this morning and still lost money. I didn't just sit here to lose money. Or I sat here to lose it all. I feel like one of the two. That's my opinion, though. Everyone's got their own. But yeah, it's still following that same type of pattern. I feel like these ups is just when we break more momentum. This is like when the West Coast wakes up and starts throwing in some extra money because it was low. This is like the West Coast buying the dip right here. I think that's what this is. The West Coast woke up, they bought the dip, and they're holding now. Thank you guys. Gabriel says hold. Dylan says hold, bro. I'm holding. F it. We came in this far exactly. Chloe says hold. Let's hold. Yeah, so we're all holding. That's what it is. We're all holding. And I think this was like a West Coast investment. Like retail investors woke up 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, West Coast, and they saw a $7.20 share price. Who's not going to buy that when you're already in over 10 bucks, 12 bucks a share? My mama said that. What's your opinion on my comment? I didn't see. Let me check. Let me go back. I heard hedge funds are borrowing our stocks. We are buying to pay off their shorts. I heard hedge funds are buying our stocks. We are buying to pay off their shorts, as trading platforms have an opt-out of share lending that most people leave on. Let me try and think about that. I heard hedge funds are borrowing our stocks. We are buying to pay off their shorts. That's true. I think I've heard that. I don't know if that's true, but I'm saying it's true that I've heard that. They're driving the price down so that they can, when the short squeeze happens, they're going to lose less money than they would have. If we could keep the momentum, then we would just be making more money. More momentum means more money. I think less momentum means less money, but I still think the squeeze is still possible either way. I think we have enough momentum to make it happen. Let's see. Currently 6K deep in BlackBerry. Do you think it'll go back up because it's so similar to AMC? I'm not too sure. I was talking earlier about how I think Wall Street Bets really started with GameStop and AMC because they were the two most shorted. But I really kind of have a feeling that misinformation and poor communication led a lot of people to invest in the BlackBerry and Nokia when we shouldn't have. We shouldn't be focusing on, essentially, if the media was correct this whole time, Wall Street Bets is buying GameStop, AMC, Nokia, BlackBerry, Tesla, Bitcoin, Dogecoin, and silver. Well, if there's 8 million in the group, that's 8 different markets. They divided us that much. There would be so much more out of this if we had focused on GameStop and AMC first. I'm still holding AMC, and I still expect AMC to have a rise. I'm not sure on GameStop. I think BlackBerry, though, and I think Nokia have a better long-term future rather than a short-term future. I think short-term is going to be a long hold, in my opinion. I could be wrong. It could skyrocket. Who knows? But in my personal opinion, I had $50 of Nokia on Thursday of last week. I sold it for literally a $2 loss, and I put the rest of that $48 on AMC because of that reason. Because I had put it together in my head early that a lot of people are splitting their money. And that's going to... These are billionaires. You know, we have to put our money together, not split it. Zoom Noob, 500 shares of BlackBerry, 723 for AMC. Doing your part. Yes, you are. This is for the right cause. We're all doing our part for the right cause. That's, at the end of the day, we saved 2 companies, maybe more. We're doing it for the right cause. The billionaires are losing some money. This is still a lot of good things. And yeah, you're welcome for answering anytime. Anything you want to say, I'm fully interactive. This is about entertainment. This is about going through it with you guys. I know a lot of people on here, you know, they may be investing hundreds of thousands of dollars, or they may be trying to sell you a course to learn investing, or they may be more super professional and hard to understand. I'm more casual. I have casual knowledge. I'm a casual retail trader. Let's just get through this together. That's my idea. So all about the interaction. I feel like interaction is needed more because, again, this media thing. See if I missed anything here. Currently, I know what you're saying about GameStop, but GameStop did squeeze, but everybody didn't sell $500 and were left holding the bag. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they did. I think both AMC and GameStop had a squeeze. I don't know, in my personal opinion, if GameStop squeeze is over or not. I would have to say my opinion right now would be no. Are you going to get back up to the $300 mark? I don't know. It might only go up to $200 now. But we've lost a lot of momentum. A lot of people have panic sold. And I think AMC might be a safer bet than GameStop. I'd like to know what you think, though, as well. The original squeeze, I think, was stopped by the suits. I think we would have already seen the whole squeeze happen, but I think we're waiting for the rest of it to happen. And the reason as well that I give my opinion on GameStop still having potential for a squeeze is because if I still have, after analyzing AMC to a crazy amount the past week, an insane amount of it, like, I'm not an expert at all, but I've spent a lot of time trying to figure this out because it's really funny and weird to me. What I'm getting at is this is essentially the same pattern as GameStop. Like, even as far as the candles are about the same length, like this big red candle here, big red candle here, you know, and then one green, 3 reds like that. It's very, 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 very identical. I would say more than similar. Stocks usually don't pair like that unless it's like 2 weed stocks or 2. These are 2 total. This is movies and gaming. And these are short interest squeezable companies, and they're doing the exact same thing. So I think if AMC has potential to go to $25, $50, $70, I think GME will also have that same potential. Because, I mean, as long as these keep staying identical, I don't see why, if this starts blowing up, GME won't start blowing up with it. I personally just feel like there was more squeeze the first time out of GME than there was AMC because the GameStop squeeze hit first and they were unaware. So I think this is more risky on GameStop than it is on AMC right now in terms of making profit. I really do love seeing that this resistance line I had put back so long ago. This was at this was a while. Yeah, this was at well, this is in line with February 3rd's resistance line. Right now, what we're resisting at, 725. You can see right here in February 3rd. Or, well, wait. We're down here. I'm sorry. We're way down. We've got to go further. We're in line with February 3rd's pre-market. And if you consider before that, we're in line with the median, the average of what it was on the 2nd, where it stayed flat the whole time. We're chilling there right now. This isn't anything we haven't seen before. We're at the lowest point in a minute. But look, we've seen lower. Here's 664. Stay confident, guys. Stay confident. Hold. Chloe Jane, don't panic sell. This is it. This is why you don't panic sell. This is just a few days ago. And look what can happen that quick. It can happen that quick. So I think there's still more to be squeezed. I think now is the perfect time to lower your cost per share and get a good average. I'm going to try and catch up with the chat now. I do have some people interacting. Thank you, guys. I'd appreciate if you want to leave a like or a share. We can get some more people in here. That's what it's about, is interacting and entertainment. I'm not an advisor trying to make money or anything. We're all in this together. We're all in this for the same reason. What's your opinion? Okay, it's about money fight and mental fight. Let's hold, please. Yes, Chloe. Chemistry owns. Hold AMC. Holding to the moon. Myself. Matt says this on Weeble. There's a setting. I'm not sure what that could have been about because I got to that late. I know I'm on Weeble. I don't know what setting I could have been looking for. If it was about me zooming out just randomly, my scroll wheel is really bad. My mouse is kind of hit. It's a gaming mouse and it's just been used a lot. A Corsair, it was decent when it lasted, but yep, right. Hold AMC. 500 shares of BlackBerry. 723. So 723. I'm curious, Zoom. Do you want to share your average cost per share for AMC? 723 shares is a pretty good amount. I'm pretty curious on what you got those for. I've heard many different answers from Reddit. If these short contracts expire, the hedges don't have a time limit to hold. That could be true. There's just so much misinformation. I take everything with a grain of salt. It's just about how high the interest is to hold per day. I've heard of that argument, but at the same time, I thought that there was like a time frame that they have to essentially pay back these shorted stocks, because it is a margin. It is like a loan. It's like credit. They're basically, I don't even know how to really explain it. The two different, I'm not an expert, like I said. I'm an ape, but I've heard what you're saying. I've tried understanding it. I don't know if they have a time limit or if it's based on the short interest per day. Don't panic, sell. Chloe still. Yep, don't panic. Definitely don't panic. Never good to panic, whether you're driving a car or giving a speech. Don't panic, especially with money. A lot of people are saying AMC will explode on Tuesday. I've heard Tuesday. Although that, I hope not, because I've held this investment for long now, and it's just so stressful, and I'm about done with this. Like, I want something. I was expecting a volatile stock, something stressful, something fun, but there's been historical amounts of craziness on this one. Yeah, let's see. Bro, it was 632 on the second. Yeah, I just had that on the chart. Yeah, people are panic selling right now, and it was lower. So hold. That's what you gotta do. Zoom. We got 1180 on the average. So 1180's not bad. I'm in at $11.51. Although I only have 51 shares, not 700 though. That's a really big difference. A really big difference. So I really hope that you're able to at least recoup the losses. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to. You seem like, if you're gonna put that on there, I don't think you would if you didn't have the diamond hands or didn't know at least what a littlest bit about what you're doing. So, but yeah, I think we do have a good chance at another squeeze. Does anybody have any market close predictions? Any predictions on closing market? Do you think it's going to close? Let's see, we're at 720 right now. Do you think it's going to close $7, $7.50, $8, $6? I bagged 17K from GME selling at 331. I threw a ton at AMC for the cause. Apes hold. Dang, 17K. Congratulations on the quick flip. I really hope you see another one here off this one. That's definitely a blessing. That's really nice. I would have definitely sold at the 300 mark myself, just because that amount of money, because that stock went from dollars to hundreds, and I wouldn't have held through the 300 mark just because of how much was going on. GameStop was, I mean, honestly, I probably would have done what you did. I would have cashed out GameStop and put it on AMC. That's what I would have probably done myself. Let's check how Bitcoin's doing real quick. I'm going to check on my phone. Bitcoin is up 0.3%. Barely anything. I sold the day before Robinhood, and all the other brokers held trading for it was well. Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect timing. And there's things like that the experienced, even financial advisor wouldn't be able to predict. Like, when you're predicting or projecting the stock market, you don't think that 5 brokers are going to cut off 30 million users for just those couple stocks. You never can project that. Yeah, Zoom. I think you made the great move. I think honestly, you made probably the smartest move that could have been done. You sold over 300. You got in at a good price. You sold before the Robinhood drama, which is still going on. They're still limiting buys. You had that feeling, man. You had that, trust your gut sometimes. It's all you need to do. Like, you called it in every way possible, man. You trust your gut. Sometimes you see that amount of money and you want to hold and get more, but you trust your gut and you sell, and you might walk away a lot happier in a week than you would if you held. I think you did the right thing putting it in AMC. I think you have potential to make even more money than you would have if you just held GameStop. Rather than holding GameStop all the way, I think selling at 300 and putting it in AMC was spot on move. I don't think you could have done better. Only if you had got AMC cheaper than $11.60. That's the only way that could have been better. But even then, that's a good price, and I can show you that on my Twitter. I did a few polls over there. If you want to follow me, it's at ItsCozmo. Pretty random, I know. My name is Jacob. Let's see here. So I do some polls, and they project some good data, actually. I love it. Trying to figure out this one here. So if this isn't reassuring, I don't know if you can read this if you're on a phone or something with small words, but what's your average share price for AMC? I got less than $6, 11%, $6 to $10, 16%, $10 to $13, 28%. 44% said that they paid $13 more per share for AMC. And that's out of 350 votes. I know that's not a lot of people, but with that high of a percentage out of 350 votes saying 13 high, this is to scare us. Either half of us were late, which that may be the case. Half of people were just late to the squeeze, but at the same time, they might not be, because this could have been a $100 stock, and that's $13. Damn, I mean, you're almost 10xing your money. You know, you hit $130. That's what it was looking like it could have done. So I think this information is really important, because this shows no one is selling. And if you really want that idea, Look at this. Market opens in 15 minutes. This is yesterday, though. Projections. Sorry, not this one. We want this one. This is from yesterday. What are you doing today with your AMC? Buying 28% of people. Holding 66% of people. Selling only 5%. And then, essentially, I did the same thing today. 24% buy, 66% hold, 8% sell. It's about in line where only 5 to 10% of people are selling. We are not selling. All this sale volume, it's not us. We're not selling. Only 5% of us right now are selling. Maybe even less, because who wants to take losses right now at the lowest point? This is simply the suits driving the price down to scare us. Don't get scared. Don't panic sell. Hold. Do you think these class actions will actually bring anyone to justice? I don't, and that's because of Mark Cuban, what he had to say about the SEC. I'm gonna try and find his quote. I would love to hear that, but he's had complications. You can see he's had lawsuits with them. He's had to beat them. He strongly dislikes the SEC. He says that they're made by lawyers, for lawyers, and for billionaires. Advise members to hold their GameStop stock. You see, Mark Cuban is a real one. Keep in touch with Mark Cuban, what he says, what he does. He's a great influence. But what I'm trying to reference, I can't really find, is he said something on Reddit during a Q&A along the lines of saying that the SEC, if there were to be he said, yes, there will be class action lawsuits. Yes, people can sign up for them and receive a benefit for it. But he literally said a joke after that said, but the retail user is probably going to get $4 after legal fees. So, I mean, what? You lose $1,000 in stocks, and after legal fees, after going through the process, the class action lawsuit really only benefits the billionaires. Mark Cuban's not a fan of the SEC, so I'm also going to have to say that I don't have faith in them helping us. I have faith in them actually going against us and helping the hedge fund. I have more faith in them helping the hedge funds than I have faith in them just sitting back and letting a free market play. So, which is bad. I mean, the real win out of this would be if we can get some legislation passed through Congress or whatever needs to be done to prevent, like, we were restricted from buying shares. If you open up your app and you can only buy one share, but you're allowed to sell infinity, what do you think is going to happen to that stock? There should be regulation, legislation, preventing what just happened from happening. The only good news to come out from today would be that the SSR will be put in the place of if AMC continues like this. Would be that the short share. You mean could you maybe go into more about what you're talking about? I would love to know what you're. I'd like to get in on that discussion, but I might not understand entirely what you were trying to get at. My apologies. Are you saying that the short interest could go up? Or the short share rate? If AMC closes 10% below the day before then, the SSR rule will be put in place. Okay. Oh, okay. So it closes 10% below the day? Well, I guess the only good thing. Before then? Before when? May I ask before when? Yeah, I've heard of. I know. I'm on the same page as you now. I've read some things along the lines of this. Um, that really they're just giving us a buying opportunity. At the same time, they're saving themselves money, but they're giving us more buying opportunity. Um, I think the best thing we could do is just flood AMC right now at this cheap price. Absolutely flood it. The problem is they tricked us into getting our positions in. I think the short squeeze hasn't happened. I think they tricked us into getting our positions high so that we would panic sell right now before the short squeeze. That's my theory. I think definitely that's the case. That what we think maybe the AMC squeeze was them driving up the price so that we think it's happening and we get in at a higher price. And then all this shit happened that they made manipulate in any way possible the market to go down to make us panic sell, and they cover their money. Oh, it was put in effect yesterday. It's a rule that the SEC created to make sure stocks don't tank from short sellers. Oh, so that's exactly what I think is happening. So if AMC closes 10% below today where it closed yesterday, then it will be put in. Oh, the rule will go into. Oh, that rule. So what will it do then? Would it reverse the? Would it do a price reversal? Because that's exactly what I think is happening. Is they're short selling these stocks to make the price go down. That's as simple as it can be. JD says AMC was worth $35 a couple years ago. That's a good opinion. I was saying I'm probably going to play this one as a short-term investment, but I'm not going to turn my eyes away from AMC because they have so much potential, whether it's throwing in the big comfy leather chairs and that recline, and it's just human nature, you know, when a new movie comes out like Star Wars, Marvel, you want to be in a crowd of people, you want to go out to the movies. And I even think the pandemic is going to help because people miss that stuff. Like, since the movie theater or talkies or whatever was invented, it's been like the first date for a boy and girl, or like, you know, the friends go to see a movie, a big crowd of friends, you know, a big popular movie like Star Wars or something. It's just always been it's like tradition. It's like almost like Thanksgiving or something to me. Like, it's just something that you do. Something along the lines of making it harder for people to short sell. I was hoping you knew more about it. Yeah, I know. I wish I knew more myself. Let's do some research together. Let me. So you said the SEC. Oh, it's the SSC rule. So not SEC, SSC. Short seller circuit breaker. If I Google that, will that help me? I would like to get the info on this for sure. Sounds like some valuable information. Short sale circuit breaker. I'm finding stuff from. I just searched short sale circuit breaker from May 2013 and 2010. A short sale circuit breaker. The circuit breaker would be triggered for a security any day in which the price declines. So this is from okay. So you're on the right. Yeah, you're saying the right stuff. But this is from 2010. That's 11 years ago. So in which the price declines by 10% or more from the prior day's closing price. So it's referred to as the alternate uptick rule, which means that you can only short a stock on an uptick. Which, as we can see, guys, uptick, uptick, short, uptick, 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 uptick. This is a recurring theme. It was designed to prevent flash crashes and big drops in the market by making it so if a stock dropped more than 10% versus the previous day's close. But we've seen that happen before, haven't we? Okay, and then this says, this is from January 2021. So I found something more recent here. Circuit breaker definition. Circuit breakers are temporary measures that halt trading. They are intended to curb panic selling on the U.S. stock exchange. So it seems like, yeah, this is something that could benefit us. Seems like if this rule does go into effect, we need to be down 10% for the day. It looks like we're down 20. I'm not too sure how that works though, like what entirely happens. If you could maybe offer insight on that. Say if this rule, because it does say the circuit breaker would be triggered for a security and any day in which the price declines by 10% or more. So we got that happening. But what is the circuit breaker? What does it do? Which I understand is to prevent panic selling. I understand the things, but like what does initiating this? It says would be triggered. So triggering a circuit breaker. Does it make it? Oh, okay. I was just thinking that I might understand it. Does it make it to where, oh, maybe not. This is crazy to me. I'm gonna get this though. I'm always about learning. It seems like it's just gonna make the stock essentially is to prevent crashes and panic selling and negative economic effects. So, is it essentially gonna make it to where they can no longer short sell? Say, like when tomorrow opens, are they not allowed to short sell because of what happened today? Or, and when a circuit break is triggered, does it reverse the stock price 10%? What happens? That's a... Doesn't make it impossible, but significantly harder. See, that's something I wouldn't understand because I'm not... I feel like you'd have to be a hedge fund or a billionaire to understand that. Like, how does it make it harder? What do you have to do? How much... Like, these are type of questions I feel like they would know. It's not sending the links through. I don't know if my chat has links turned off or if I can turn it on. I'm pretty illiterate to the YouTube streaming, but if you want, you can send it to me on DM on Twitter at ItsCozmo. I'll pull it up. I'm here if you need to look. If you want to send that to me, I'll take a look. Yeah, we have quite the, I just noticed my music died out. I apologize if you guys were, vibing to that. I should have autoplay on. I hate autoplay other than times like these. Wherever autoplay is even at. They move all these buttons. Well, it's all good. We're back in the vibes. Alright, let's refresh some news. What did I just do? I clicked something I didn't even mean to click. So could oil feel the Reddit rush? Do you see these articles we're getting? These are all distraction tactics. This is all distraction tactics. If you want to talk about oil and politics, oh, gas is going up because Biden got elected. No, I'm not going to get political at all because that's not what this is about. This is about the right reason, the right cause. But I'm just saying media, that's what media talks about when it comes to oil and things like that. They don't talk about Reddit when oil's in the media. I don't think they say yes. But these are like wasted articles. Like, who of the 8 million people in Wall Street Bets cares that we affected the oil price? That's not what we care about. No one cares about that. If that's even true. Okay, so they put some real information here. The firm analyzed millions of posts on Reddit over the past month and found only 136 that referenced the oil market. Do you see that? I mean, I apologize for the long pause, but do you not remember I was just here? This is the AMC stock on FinViz. AMC. And then it's the news for the stock. The news for AMC. This is supposed to be AMC related news. And here we are. The headline says, Did Reddit affect oil? Yes. And then they end the article, almost the last sentence. Only 136 people reference the oil market. It's all distraction tactics. Hold. It's all distraction tactics. It's all panic. It's all fear mongering. There's a lot of money tied up in this. Like I said, 2 reasons AMC will have a hard time. Motley Fool is the most pessimistic anti-AMC media outlet that I have ever seen today. I will never use Motley Fool again after today. Ever. Because this is absolutely ridiculous that they're not even covering realistic news, data, facts, statistics, nothing. If you try to game the stock market, you get played. Did Reddit save AMC? Should you invest in AMC right now? Forget AMC. Consider this other stock instead. 2 reasons AMC will have a hard time bouncing back. Why AMC Entertainment is on the fall again today. Let's see why. This says why is on the fall again. This is obviously the biggest liar on the internet today. The short squeeze play that had lifted the stocks. See, they're saying that the short squeeze is done. Only piece of news, AMC saying that the company has reduced its bankruptcy risk. This is false. Do you see this contradicting news? This article came out today. It says the only piece of news out on AMC was a note from Citigroup saying that while the company has reduced its bankruptcy risk, it's still a stock to avoid. And they're saying today is a sell-off. No one's selling. Everyone's holding. Retailers are holding, buddy. We're not selling. This is all fake. Last week's short squeeze. This is all fake news. Motley Fool, big dislike. Big dislike on them. Yahoo Finance has been doing a good job at keeping things climbing again. Harry, sorry, I just saw that. Yeah, we got some green candles here. Let's take a look. I'm gonna position some lines here. We'll put the resistance line, and we'll put a maybe a line here in the middle, and we'll try and measure its trajectory, how far high it's gonna go in a second. But yeah, this is getting interesting. I might need to turn the light on as it's getting a little bit darker in here. I don't know if a fake light will benefit me. I'll turn it off if it looks like crap in a second. I think you touched on it before, but AMC is about to hit what seems to be the floor of that $5-ish mark. Hopefully it hops back up to that 20+ mark. Tell the audience that the floor is lava. Yeah, the floor is lava. Definitely buy the dip because we don't want to keep going down there. Hold strong. I see that you said is about to hit what seems the floor. We can see that it did resist. My original resistance mark was 726. It did break past that, but quickly went above that 726 again. So I think that's actually not probable. I don't think it's going to be... If I were to predict a close, I don't think it's going to go down to 5. I could be totally wrong, but the 726 resistance line was a big key because it's hit this resistance line about 5 times in the past week, going up and down like crazy, but it hasn't gone below this. So this is a very important time to watch, because we need to know if it's gonna... This is like the bottom line of resistance that we've had for a week straight. So very important. Does anybody have any closing predictions? 2:30 right now. We have an hour and a half left. Do you think we're gonna close 6, 5, 7, 8? Will there be a big buy? We could see some massive gains here towards the end. You see, we are very zoomed in, so even though this looks far away, this is only $7.89, and we're chilling at $7.26. So that's only very small, just less than $1 away. This can change very, very quickly. We know this. Yeah, it's holding the very bottom resistance line that I've had in place for about a week, and I'm really confident about that. That gives me a lot of hope that there's still potential for the squeeze. I think if there wasn't potential for the squeeze, we would have seen this plummet because we would have been selling. We are holding so many shares. If this squeeze was over, this would have plummeted. I feel like we would already know. Here we go. We got some good information from Zoom. Reference about the SSR rule. The present-day version of the short sale rule was announced on February 24th, 2010, and implemented in May of that year. According to the SEC press release, the rule is designed to preserve investor confidence and promote market efficiency. Recognizing short selling can potentially have both a beneficial and a harmful impact on the market. It differs from the 1938 rule in that there is a circuit breaker that triggers the rule and there's a time limit. Check it out. SEC short sale rule 201 is triggered when a security's price declines by 10% or more from the previous trading session closing price. For example, if a stock closes at $1 on Monday and then drops by 10% to 90 cents on Tuesday, the circuit breaker is triggered and rule 201 comes into effect. Using the above example, the SSR remains in effect for the rest of the session on Tuesday and the entire day on Wednesday. Okay, so then you would be projecting that Friday and Monday would be the bigger days, right? And also, haven't we lost 10% in a day before? Or have we not? I mean, I'm pretty sure we have. So why hasn't this benefited us? Or is that why when we lose, well, this is post-market. That's why they let us grow right here. I get what you're saying. This is important information that you're telling me. I thank you so much. This is why I'm doing this, Zoom. Thank you. So, if they had attacked the whole day, they would have done enough damage to trigger that rule. But they didn't. But they did today. Unless they let it go, they let us buy back up. If they let us, maybe we should try a reverse psychology with the rule. They might literally be manipulating that one rule. If they let us, let's test that theory. Are they gonna let us close under 10% before 4? If they're short selling, they have control of the price of the stock. And if they have control of the price of the stock, then they have control of the percentage that the stock will lose in a day. So they're just keeping that percentage under 10% while also trying to trigger panic sales. I think we solved it. I think me and Zoom solved it, bro. DJ says, what stock app should I use that's user-friendly? I would recommend... I have a few recommendations actually, so I'll tell you what I use. I do retail trading through Cash App and Robinhood. I absolutely, the whole Robinhood drama is controversial. I wouldn't stick with them long term. The reason I say Robinhood is on the phone it looks really good and it's really interactive, and you can monitor stocks on the go accurately and pretty well. I like how it works. Like, just as far as the user interface works really well. Although I do my investments with Cash App or Robinhood, but I am using Webull on the computer right now for this analysis, this live analysis, or whatever you want to call it. I know Webull's a good one. I think Webull, as far as in terms of like just being a better company than Robinhood. I think that's a set thing, or at least with what Robinhood did lately. I think Weeble's just doing better. But as far as a user interface on the go, I do like Robinhood maybe more than Apple stocks. Like, you know, just something quick to look at while you're out. And to add, yeah, I do like doing the Weeble for this on the computer, and I like, at least for right now, I threw my money on AMC through Cash App, and that's because I guess I got lucky on that call because of all the restrictions Robinhood did. I was totally able to jump in on that, but I didn't. I was just hesitant of the squeeze and believing in it at first, but I did my due diligence. I believe in it now. So I could have got a better price if I was just a little quicker. I love seeing this resist at that bottom resistance line. My bottom line was 726. I added another one of 716 because we did get down there. Maybe, yeah, around there, 715. But we are resisting that same. This is the same resistance level that we've seen in multiple days that we've been trading the stock for the past week or two. You can see it here. This line lines up right here, and it lines up right here, and it lines up right here. Or maybe that might have been right here. I lost track of the line. I think it was right here. But this line has been used a lot. I don't know why. Or I might have lost. My lines are crazy right now because this has been a stupid day for me, trying to keep track of this absolute chaos of stock that doesn't even make sense. But I had this 720 is a really good bottom line resistance level. If it goes substantially further than that, I would start panicking. I'm not gonna panic sell, but I could feel the panic under 7. Looks like we're just chilling right now. Got a couple viewers still. Thank you guys for support. If any of you guys want to drop a like, comment, anything, I'll interact. Or share the stream. We still got an hour and a half left. I was thinking I might take a quick break maybe. I've been here since market open. Off of about 4 hours of sleep too. But I'll leave this up if I do. I'm not taking a break now, but if I do take a break, I'll leave all this up for you guys. So we do, yeah, so that's a good resistance level to have. If you're doing analysis, throw that on $7.18, your bottom line. It's done this multiple times at this level since this has started, and I have good faith that if it continues to hold that resistance line, that there's still a squeeze available. Off topic, but hopefully you're getting in on this HCMC movement. Unfortunately, I have to say I don't know what you're talking about, so we're going straight towards that right now. Healthier Choices Management Corporation. Founded in '85 in Hollywood, Florida. They're less than a penny stock, a real one. Huh. Let's look at their... Whoa. Is that $8,000 a share in 2016? Is this... What is this? Oh, this is volume? This is volume. Oh my god, bro. This went from... Because look, it went from 1 day, and this is the actual USD. And then if you hit year to date, oh, that's still US dollar. 1 year, US dollar. 5 years. No, it says US dollars. Yeah, what? This is something I am not... Wow, I need to do some... I know the topic, I know this is off topic, and I do apologize for people wanting to see, but we have the ticker right here. There's not a lot going on. We are on a uphill. Good trajectory right now. Keep looking at that. I'm going to do a little bit of looking at this, though. MCM, wait, what was that? HCMC. Yeah, look at this. We'll pull it up on here and see what it's looking like. They're not even on FinViz. Wow. I would have liked that information. So they went from 8,000 to 2,000 to 3,000 to a penny stock. Let me catch up with the chat. Correct. Yes. That's why you saw such volatile movement yesterday. Huge uptick. So, all right, Zoom. I really think we were onto something with that. By the way, I cannot thank you enough for that piece of information you gave me. That's something I didn't have with me before the stream, and that's why I wanted to start doing this stuff. So I really appreciate that. HCMC is gonna go brr. I can't roll my tongue. Cash App does not have many stocks on there. Yeah, I know that. That's why I do have Robinhood to get those stocks that aren't available on Cash App. Also, they added Dogecoin to Robinhood, so even more of a reason. You can see that they're really trying to fight for your business on Robinhood. It's tough, but yeah, is HCMC on Robinhood? Let me check that out. I got that right here. I'm not seeing HCMC on Robinhood. Where do you invest into HCMC? Fidelity or See, I don't have either a Fidelity or a TD Ameritrade account. I'll have to get into that. You said February 20th. Let me see that. So much behind it. Just the other day it went from in a matter of a couple days. That's big gains. Yeah, they're suing Philip Morris. They have a patent infringement lawsuit that's underway and could pay huge. Yup. The trial date is February 26th, so I can definitely create a Fidelity or TD Ameritrade by then. Do I think Robinhood will get their app deleted with lawsuits? No, they just raised $3 billion of capital since this drama. And I think that would be, of course, that capital is raised to save their business if it were to die. So I don't think they're going anywhere. I think they'll be able to fight any lawsuits, and the corporate elite, they'll get their way. I mean, that's my honest, sad opinion. I think their apps stand. I think there could be new regulation or legislation that comes from this. You know, like where they can't restrict us as much, or they have to treat us better. I think that can come from this. But they did raise almost $3 billion. This one says 3.4 billion, and this one says 2.4 billion. It actually, I believe it was 1 billion first, 2.4 billion, and a total of 3.4. That's what I had heard from Meet Kevin, if you guys watch him. So I don't think Robinhood's going anywhere. They're plugged into the corporate elite too much. What causes a stock to go from $2,000 to a penny stock? I would love for someone to answer that question. Maybe Zoom, if you have an answer. You've been very insightful. I would love to know the answer too. Because I just looked up that stock. I don't think I've seen a stock ever go from $2,000 to a penny stock. That's and isn't it very weird that Robinhood and Cash App, they don't put these type of stocks on the market to invest in, and that makes me think that's because that there is potential for great return, and they don't want you to get it. That's my theory. That's all speculative. But they restricted our buying, and that really proves into my theory. It really proves my theory a little bit, in my opinion. E-Trade and Emerton, okay. HCMC. That's interesting. Yeah, I hadn't heard of that. Probably because I'm on, Robinhood, Webull, and Cash App, and yeah, I mean, I'm on the internet. I think I maybe have read about it, but that's maybe where I stopped. I may have looked it up on my apps and not found it and said, never mind. Let's see. Yeah, I wanted to also bring some light onto the volume of today for AMC. Today's volume is only 130 million, approaching close as well, or approaching 3. Hour and 15 minutes left, and there's only 100 million volume. In previous days and weeks, we've seen 400 million, we've seen 600 million. The average is 400 million. So what? We're 75% below average, 300% below previous days. So the only volume today mainly is sales, and we're not selling. That's the hedge funds. That's all them. So these are all shorted shares being sold short, in my opinion, because I don't know anyone buying or selling right now. HCMC Wall Street Bull. A ton of publicity. What happened to HCMC? Yeah, Zoom, I would love to know. Like, maybe you don't have an answer because that was years ago, but how does a stock go from $2,000 a share to a penny? I didn't get it. HCMC on the Wall Street Bull. Wall Street Bets Elite. So that's a different subreddit, right? Elite. They're trying to give the hedge funds an opportunity to drive the price down so you quiver out and sell. And they're making moves, like you said. They're doing things like lawsuits and things of that nature. Yeah, $8,000 a share, and now it's a penny stock. Could you imagine, like, say you drop $1,000 on a penny, and it turns in to $8,000. Wow, that's just so fast. 80x. 80x. So I see right here in December that Yahoo Finance reported that they announced the formation of intellectual property holdings through its wholly owned subsidiary, HCMC Intellectual Property Holdings. Let's check that out. Okay, so this was just in December. They announced that they formed a new wholly owned subsidiary to hold, market, and expand on its own intellectual property assets. This subsidiary will own all of the patents, trademarks, and other intellectual property of HCMC. They currently own a portfolio of patents related to both vape technology. They own patents to vape technology. I am badly addicted to nicotine. I recommend no one to get addicted. Maybe they can help me get off the vape. And also manufacturing processes of procedures for an imitate. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, bro. I should have read more. Manufacturing processes and procedures for an imitation nicotine product? This is huge. This is huge. Do you see how quickly there's a market for that? People my age, our young generation got hooked on these vapes and nicotine. That could be very big. All day. I can't. So I could. HCMC's focus with this new subsidiary is to invest in innovation and encourage further development of core intellectual property. All right. Well, they have further company plans to innovate, and they told me about the lawsuit. I think I'm in. I think I'm in on HCMC. I just need to get into a broker that Fidelity or Ameritrade, TD Ameritrade. I'm gonna have to. Wow. Nobody, I want to throw it out there again. Nobody go to the Motley Fool. They've sold out entirely to the hedge funds.
Smoke.
Worth 8,000 straight out penny stock. Look at the pics. The one with the blue tape is. Wait, the pics. Wait, did you send me something on? Oh, here's Harry. Give you a follow. I'm wondering if maybe you sent me a message request. Ah, messages. Exposed DMs. Yeah, if it even hits $1, I know. And it was 8,000. That's just insane. Well, good economic things happening. We are getting a stimulus plan. Stimulus is better than no stimulus right now, so that should affect the market positively. Yeah, that was some more. I didn't see what you were saying about the pics of the Wall Street Bull. It had blue tape on. Oh! The act of physical bull. Wait. You got me a little confused right now, because there is like a 30-second delay on this, so it kind of trips me out. I have to like go back and think, oh, what just happened? Because you said up here is the... Oops. Well, here, let's just look that up again. So you're talking about this physical, this blue tape bowl right here. Oh, oh, I got you now. That's funny. It says hold the line. HCMC Wall Street Bets. There it is. Wow. Dang. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get into that. After looking into that, I'm thinking that's a good long-term play. I'd say that's... Everyone's raging about Dogecoin, but dude, if you consider the dynamics of this versus Dogecoin, I think you might have a better long-term play on this than Dogecoin. Who knows? I could be wrong. $400. Oh, 400 million. Is that what you just said? By $100 worth now. Exactly. That's instant retirement, dude. That's 1.9 million shares. I'm up 3.5k. Wow. Dang, Zoom. Making plays at the short market. With the small penny stocks. Man, I've never made good plays off the penny stocks like that. Almost 2 million shares, dude. If that... Oh my god. You know that... Oh my god. They'd have to do share splits, of course, before they got up to that point. Unless it just happened like an overnight scenario. This is crazy. If you have 1.9 million... Say that even hits $2,000 again. Oh... Yeah, 4 billion. They would definitely. I don't think that's possible. But millions of dollars in the long term, I could still think is possible. They have a market cap of over 100 billion. I didn't even catch that the first time. Wow, they have a market cap of over 100 billion. So yeah, they would have to do some share splits. They'd have to figure something out. They can't let it go up like that. But regardless, that seems like a really good long-term investment. $190 initial investment, and we're talking about a number that has been reached before, putting you to $4 billion. That's incredible. I think there's definitely potential for that, especially with the market cap being high and They have a future involved with vapes and technology, and have patents, and they started a subsidiary to handle all of it. So, and the countersuit, Philip Morris didn't file a countersuit, that lawsuit or whatever you guys talking about. Yeah, you guys are onto something. That's why I do this. We're together. We work as a team. That's the only way. That's the only way. Politics aside, everything aside. It's just the upper class versus the little guy. Ape buy stunk. Well, I would buy right now. I have exhausted my entire planned investment on this stock, which was $600. I didn't want to go over 600. I got that at 11.51 a share, which is hurting me right now. It's really hurting me seeing how low it stayed. I could have easily gotten in, and I wouldn't have even had to stress the last few days losing money. So a lot of people are in the same boat. I know. I would buy right now, but I've already really exhausted my full amount that I was willing to put in. What I should have done is I was up a couple times, a couple $100, $100 here, $200 there. During the peaks, I should have scalped my profits and reinvested like right now into the lows. I'd be doing so much better. But learn from my mistakes. Turning red on the candle. Oh, back to green, back to red, back to green, back to red. It really wants to resist that original 726 line that I had put there a week ago. It always it wants to resist in this area, and that's really good in my opinion. All right, I'm gonna throw some lines on here. We're gonna get a trend line going for what's going on right now, this current trend, up until close. So it looks like it could trend that way, or it could trend. It's on a downward trend right now, so we'll put that in. So it looks like those could be our three closing scenarios. So, I mean, if I were to make a call, it's going to close between 7:15 and 7:45. Unless there's a big sell-off right now, then this line might be more like that. Not sure. Not sure how this could go. I'll leave it like that. $7.19 close predict, 7.32 close. Alright, so we got 7.19, 7.32. We got some good predictions. Very realistic. Do you need an account to use Webull? No, actually. I personally invest with Robinhood and Cash App, although I use Webull here on my computer. As you can see, it says it wants me to log in. But yeah, you can use Webull, monitor stocks for free. I find it, I just actually switched to it, and I find it to be very good. I like it. I like what you can do with it. I like how it looks and how it feels. It runs very smooth. Yeah, I know, Zoom. I really feel that with it being, it is power hour. You know, people get their closed predictions in, and I feel like a lot of people would be buying right now. The thing is that 10% theory. Remember, we had this theory that it would they might allow us to go back up to only like a 9% loss of the day. I'm wondering if that's going to happen. And if it doesn't, that's still beneficial if it's down, because like you said, tomorrow it'd be significantly more difficult for them to short this stock. But this is the very bottom line that we're closing on. It's very interesting how this was our bottom line maybe 4 or 5 different times throughout the ride of this stock, and we're right back here again, and we're not going below it. So that's a good thing. If this stock was dead, if the squeeze was over, we wouldn't be floating back here at the bottom line again, I think, in my opinion. Can you explain what cryptocurrency is and why everybody bought Bitcoin? Cryptocurrency, each coin has its own kind of set rules and how it works. Each coin is a little different. They all work off of the blockchain, and I'll look that up because I can't explain that. Blockchain is a Bitcoin block explorer service, as well as cryptocurrency wallet and a cryptocurrency exchange supporting Bitcoin, Cash, Ethereum. I know blockchain essentially is extremely secure. All transactions can be traced back and forth very easily. It would make blockchains there so you can't use Bitcoin. Say if you want to go buy some illegal weapons or drugs or something online. I know that's pretty aggressive to come out and say, but you know, like the Silk Road, if you've ever heard of it, it's an illegal dark, you know, website, whatever. People were using these cryptocurrencies to purchase illegal things online and without a trace. So the blockchain actually provides more security and more of a trace than Cash ever has. So that's the big thing about it, is the blockchain. That's the revolutionary idea. That's basically what you're investing in. If you buy Bitcoin, Ethereum, anything like that, you're investing in believing in the blockchain being better than money maybe in the future. So yeah, people got into Bitcoin because it worked for underground transactions like that. Like when I was a kid online, I remember like 6-7 years ago, people were accepting Bitcoin and PayPal for like editing Call of Duty videos and things like that. It just made those type of transactions easier and more secure. And investing in that idea, of course, will give you that return, because, you know, if one day, if the blockchain just becomes the normal thing and cash is basically irrelevant rather than being kept in banks, then you're gonna make a big return. And that's why we've seen Bitcoin go from all the way up to over $5,000, $40,000 at one point. Yeah, that as well. Harry has a good point. It gets exponentially harder to mine. Bitcoin also, I believe Bitcoin every 2 years reduces the mining rate by 50% to drive value. You could correct me on that if I'm wrong, but I think that's something that they do. Is Dogecoin any good, or is it a meme? It's designed to be a meme. It's not really designed to have much use other than, I guess, getting tendies. I don't really think there's any use other than just trying to get some tendies. I could maybe see Dogecoin. It's hard to say. I mean, there's a wow. It's hard to say. Elon Musk tweeted about it today. So that's why it's hard to say. Elon Musk is like the meme god for us, but at the same time, Elon Musk is not an idiot. He had just put Bitcoin in his bio a few days ago, and now he put Dogecoin in it. With him doing that alone, that's Yahoo Finance, CNN, MarketWatch. Now all these mainstream media has attention on Dogecoin. Yeah, Harry, you're right. It's been around for 7 years. You can see it was released in 2013. But there's never been the richest man in the world is Elon Musk right now, and he just basically gave it a big shout out. So that really changes my opinion. Just in today, if you asked me this question yesterday, I would have had a different answer. I don't know what I would think. I would think maybe Dogecoin could have like a trade value. Let's just see. I mean, it says decided to create a payment system that is instant, fun, and free from traditional banking fees. Dogecoin features the face of the meme dog of we all know from the popular Doge meme. So that's basically their market with this coin. I mean, you're just gonna trade, you're gonna try and make money, and if you want, you can avoid bank fees. It's fun, it's instant. I could maybe see it like replacing instant transactions, like private sales, maybe. You know, like say down like years down the road, like say if I was to sell a bike or something, like a motorcycle, like maybe I would take Dogecoin for it because it's on the rise and I might get a couple bucks out of it. I don't know. I have to say my opinion is it's not going anywhere anytime soon. It's all anybody's tweeting about, posting about, talking about. Elon Musk just gave it a shout out today. I do also think that this Dogecoin recent publicity is also, can we just think about this for a second? It is a meme coin. I think the Dogecoin rush right now might be some other misinformation in terms of, maybe not misinformation. Don't get me wrong there. I would say it's just, what's the word I'm looking for? Manipulate or divide us, you know, like to divide us into more. Like I was saying earlier in my stream, it started off with GameStop and AMC, and now we're going to what? GameStop, AMC, Dogecoin, Bitcoin, Silver, BlackBerry, Nokia, Sundial, and all these other things have divided us so substantially. I think Dogecoin might be at the forefront. Yeah, distraction. There you go. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word distraction. Yeah, I think it might be at the forefront of the distraction for GameStop and AMC, though. That's why I'm against it right now. If anything, I think Elon might be fluffing it up to help people who lost on GameStop and AMC. But yeah, that's an interesting one. I know it's very it's very enticing because you see what happened with Bitcoin and Ethereum, and you can see that there can be more than one coin with different uses. If there is a niche for a meme coin that could stay permanently, maybe it will. All right, we're getting into 3:15 here. I see some big downs happening. As you can see, we're definitely following the downward prediction on that one. Big L's for sure right now. I think our predictions are... Wow, so if the theory about... See, this is just weird to me. I'm wondering if maybe some people are panic selling here, but I just know with the volume and with what people are saying everywhere, it's not us who's selling. And like you said, they would want to keep that under 10%. That's what that rule would be for. That would influence them to keep it under less than 10%. We're at what? 20. We're at 20%. So I mean that can change. We can see that happens fast, but to go up another 11% from here right before close, I don't know. Excuse me. Really interested to see how this closes. I'm gonna shout my stream out on the Twitter once more and see if we can get a couple more people in here for the close. Forgot where I saved that. I'll just go get it from the old tweet. Fuck the suits. It's our turn to go to the moon. Alright, let's see. That's my governor. I'm from Michigan. So, 1 second. From my state. Officially announces return of high school winter contact sports. Mask must be worn. You're gonna play... I'm not in... we're not gonna... Yeah, we should probably get away from this type of news. Wearing a face mask when you're playing football? You think that's gonna do anything? I'm all for stopping COVID and saving lives all the time, but I don't think wearing a face mask and playing football is gonna be a big difference. I think high school students should, you know, like if you're on the football field, you need to breathe, and a face mask ain't gonna help you. So, what was I doing? I didn't even tweet out my own stream. I got distracted by politics. You see, that's what media does. You gotta try to limit that. I try to every day, and I fall into the trap. It's okay. Just every day, I get a little bit better at it. Alright. Let's see if we can pick up a couple people. And we're gonna zoom in close here for the final 45 minutes for sure. Looks like we are definitely we broke our downward trend line. We're gonna readjust even. So that's looking pretty bad. We even broke our furthest resistance point, which I thought we would hold into the close. But we'll see. We could get back there. There's still 43 minutes left. I'm gonna try and, like, I had tried to predict close here, and it just, this stock is, there's so much going on with it, with also 75% less volume. So yeah, I guess we'll try to get an idea of where this could go. Looks like it wants to resist here, but it went way further than that. So I'm really curious. This is like a sit and wait kind of situation. This is pretty bad. Tanking right now. We've adjusted this line once, and we got to adjust it a second time to fit that downward angle. It's so sharp. Everyone seeing that? What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? Give me your thoughts. Let's get some thoughts on the close. This is very, very unexpected, in my opinion, that it was going to go down this fast. I thought people would buy the dip. And I also thought that they would try to aim for a 10% loss, not a 20%, based on that SEC rule. Wow. I can't really do much other than just sit here and watch that one take a shit. It looks like, wow, this is a bloodbath. Can we get some comments? Can we get some? What do you guys think about this? Wow. What is going on right now? I thought it wasn't going to go really past 720, and we are blowing past it. This is crazy. I cannot believe that there's still red candles. Oh my god. Invested 600, and currently we down a good amount for today. Oh, sorry. Just bumped my headphone on there. Wow, yeah, I didn't even realize I wasn't in a 1 minute interval. That's crazy. How do I? Yeah, wow. I hadn't noticed I wasn't in a 1 minute. We can go one tick. We can try to see tick by tick real quick, because this really is that it's crazy right now. Yeah, there's some greens in there. I was really hoping we could have kept that upward trend going for the close, but oh my god. Oh, it's about to hurt. It's about to say 6 up there. It's about to really hurt. It's about to really hurt. Oh man. Man, I can't even watch it. I need to go get a drink. I'll be right back. Enjoy the charts. Enjoy the little bit of sound I got in the background. Try not to panic sell. Don't do none of that. Hold strong. Hold strong. Hold strong. Hold strong. Oh, there you go. I'm going to come back to a gain with a drink. That's what I hope. All right. I called it. Look, I'm back. Got the drink and we got the gains. It's maybe if I just stop looking at the stock market, my bad luck will go away. Maybe. Maybe my bad luck will go away. See, this is just such an unpredictable stock. Like, I had just put this line in, I rearranged it twice. You could even rearrange it a third time to fit this pattern here. And then it just V's. You never know what it's gonna do. Ooh. Big gains coming in right here before close right now. I mean, not big gains at all. We're taking huge losses, let's be honest, but I'm talking at least from, I mean, we've just been going down since how long ago? Finally on a different path. See, we've been on this line here for the whole day almost. Yeah, this looks very, I don't know if let me see real quick. I want to see if I missed anything. Switch to 1 minute. AMC GME are twins. Yes. Let's take a look. Yeah. So AMC GME are looking like twins. Yeah, so that's really interesting to me. Notice the pattern that really coincides with that idea that you had about the short selling of stocks, where gains, loss, gains, loss, gains, loss, gains, loss, gains, loss, gains. But the total pattern, the overall of that up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, is massive down. See this? Massive. So that's hurtful. We can say that, but let's look at volume. Let's look at all these different factors that have a play in what could happen with this stock. I think is going to still explode. It's just so unpredictable. We've been at this low point before. We've been there last week. We've been lower than this last week. This is just such a volatile stock. I think it's being short sold all the way to this figure. I think we can see this happening now. They're definitely going to be able to save some money doing this. I think we can still wait for a squeeze and we'll definitely be fine. I think it's still there, but this is a deadly trend though. A lot of people invested in this, but it seems no one that we know is selling. As far as I know, only 5% of real people are selling. And that's from polling on Twitter. Hundreds of, like, I got probably quick 1,000 votes on Twitter and a few different polls altogether, and most people are buying and holding. So this massive sale are the hedgies. Harry says contracts expire on the 5th, the 12th, the 19th, and 26th. May I ask what specific contracts you're talking about? Not totally informed on what you were talking about. I love trading information with you guys, though. I appreciate it all so much. Rahul Grover, sorry if I messed the name up. These two sucks for now. Waiting for it to be rockets. Yeah, pretty sucky right now. At the least, we're here, we're together, and we got each other's motivation and courage to keep telling each other to hold strong. I think that's what's keeping us going, is each other's support. Yeah, AMC naturally floats at $20 pre-COVID. I think it's still gonna squeeze, but even if it doesn't, like you said, the stock, this is an underevaluated stock. This is a shorted stock by a lot. The thing is I don't know, will GameStop, if they come back, will they be worth more than 60 a share even without a squeeze? I don't know. But I know AMC can pull $20, $30 a share running business. Really hard to say. AMC sweep calls, okay. I really need it to squeeze to at least 100, like everyone's predicting. Yeah, I think that's the initial prediction. I think if we all, without all the distraction, media, and misinformation, and everybody getting separated, I think we could have got that 100 or even 200. I would love that payday. I gotta say, if it goes past even $35 a share, I think I'm gonna have to sell half of my shares and just play the other half, because I don't know if it's going that far anymore. Sorry if I get a little less talkative. I've been here for a few hours today. Actually, since open, I've been here the whole time. So, on top of that, this is really entertaining right now. I'm really wanting to know if this is going to go up or down right before the close. We can try and I think with this we can maybe reevaluate our predictions. Do you guys have another close prediction for today? Let's take a look here. So if we bring this line like this and keep it going for a worst case scenario, maybe we'd be looking at $7 even. That's a possibility, I'd have to say. And it looks like it wants to resist right now, though, at about 710. Oh, it just blew past 710 right when I dropped the line on it. Oh my god. We'll drop that down to... Oh, maybe. Yeah, it's resisting. We'll drop that there at 707-ish. It looks like it's resisting there. And on the high end, that's basically, there's nothing you can really tell. There is no high. I mean, there's highs throughout the day, but it's like so unpredictable. I'd say maybe there. I think that could be maybe the highest it would go before close. And then a median line. So I think there's my quick closing lines. before it changes again. It's on quite the downhill though the last 2 days. I know a lot of people are panicking, but diamond hands, diamond hands. We like the stock. AMC naturally floats at $20 pre-COVID. Yep, AMC sweep calls, but at the same time though. Sorry, I'm reading old ones. Realistically, I have my sell limit sitting at 30. Gives me enough to pay off my truck and still have some on the other end to float my act above the 25K mark to day trade. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Zoom, you seem interacting with you today, you seem very big brain with your moves. I'd have to say you're doing pretty good, I think, in my opinion. I'm not an advisor, but it seems like you got some big brain moves. Would you sell all of your shares at 30? Zoom? Or would you do something like maybe I would, where I would maybe want to sell half of my shares at that mark and kind of bet that it might go higher? Harry's sticking with my 719. I'm curious, 719, did you get 719 per share or did you get 7.19 shares? Curious. You are now able you are now liable for financial losses I may incur. Thank you for the financial advice. Yeah. Well, I do have it in the description of my channel. And I've said it a lot today, but I know you're joking. That's pretty funny. I've talked to my gal. I think I would leave 200 shares at $30 and hope for the best. Right. I've heard a lot of people, that's the thing though. I've heard a lot of people say that they might sell half at about the 30 or, at a certain mark. And that, if a lot of people are going to do that, that's what's going to hurt us from getting to 100. Oh, 719 for close. I gotcha. 719. Gotcha. Let's take a look here. 22 minutes left. 719. That's above my high line. So it's definitely possible. This stuff happens extremely fast. So, and I do not see why people would not want to buy this dip at $7 a share. $4.50 a share cheaper than what I got. Fingers crossed, dude. I was fingers crossed for like $10 today. So, my original prediction was a strong open that was going to be able to keep it flat to maybe 9 towards the end but yeah, I was off. I didn't think it would go down this much, but it makes sense that they're trying as hard as possible to get these panic sales. Really in it for the cause, or at least I'm trying to be. But at the same time, if I have the ability to pay off my truck with a freebie like this, my mom would raise out of the grave and slap me. Yeah, I feel that one. You gotta be conscious with what you can do with your life. When you start thinking numbers and you're like, oh, I can make 40% more, 100% more, it adds up quick. But when you take that dollar amount And like you said, you could pay off your truck, free up $700 a month, and start reinvesting into the market. So basically, I think that's a better idea. I think, again, big brain moves, big brain moves. Would love to pay my car off. I could pay my car off with if this goes to, I don't even owe that much left on my car, but let's see. I want to figure out if I want to pay my car off. 50 a share. I need a little bit more. I only got 51 shares. That's my problem, and I'm in kind of high. I can almost get it with 50. I could probably get it with $60 or $70. I'd love to pay off my car. Dang. Dude, don't tell me that, Zoom. Oh, no. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I had just talked about one of my biggest fails is I took money out of Tesla right before the share split. The day before the share split, the same day you invested with 1.6, I pulled out. Oh, man. I don't know why I did. I don't remember my reasoning. I do not remember my reasoning even for that, but definitely should have stayed and got my shares up for free, my whatever the split, the cost down, whatever. Hopefully I can flip this and have enough to pay off my truck and be able to actually day trade. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with financing. Those payments, they keep you back so hard, and they don't acquire any profits. Straight losses and interest. But everyone needs a car though, right? Looks like I could add another resistance horizontal line, maybe resisting about right here at the $7 mark, $7.05. So this is what we're looking at for market predictions. I mean, you would have to really see a sharp rise to see that 719. That's right here. 719's up here. You have to see a big, quick increase. Without AMC, BB, Jimmy, or Nokia, if you had 10K to go invest, where would you go? I guess that depends on what I would want to do in terms of a short-term investment or long-term. If I really realistically had $10,000 to go invest into like a non high risk stock, I guess I would throw it on Tesla. I just feel so bad about how I pulled out, and I can only see Tesla doing much bigger things. Either Tesla, or maybe I would consider 10K in Bitcoin. I don't know though. I've never put more than $100 in Bitcoin. I want to ask you the same question. If you were or essentially, if you if you cash out big on this and you plan on investing again, you've got some plans for that. So what do you plan on investing in? Maybe what's your next short-term investment? What's your next long-term investment? I heard about that Zoom where it would start somewhere in that like that where like a presidential vehicle or something could turn electric, and if they did that, that would be incredible for Tesla, because I mean, if you think cop cars, they spend so much money on fuel, repairs, it would just be everything all around for having a Tesla car, like 0 to 60, 0 to 100. Past that's a problem. They're gonna have to break out the gassers, but like some city traffic. What police station would not want to have Teslas for city traffic? City traffic officers. I'm gonna take a screenshot of what you said there of those tickers. And I'll do some due diligence on those. I'm not really familiar with anything that you just said, I think. MGM, RAD, FCEL, and BAC. I might know them. I might not know them by ticker, though. We got a green candle at $7. So, new resistance line is 7. I think we're looking about right here, and a high would be about right here. Maybe even there. We're still following our trend towards a very bad close, though. Going straight to the ground. MGM Casinos, Rite Aid, yeah, we know Rite Aid. Fuel Cell, Bank of America. I don't know about the casinos and Fuel Cell, and I don't know why Rite Aid and Bank of America would be. I don't know why. I'd have to do research on why those would be good investments, but I don't know anything about casinos and Fuel Cell. Rite Aid, maybe? Are they going to distribute vaccinations? Well, not distribute, but administer, I mean. Or you can just go in and get her done at Rite Aid easy and quick or something. Predictable wave patterns. Okay, so just due diligence for sure. I do trust your due diligence. We've had enough conversation today. I wouldn't put it past you that you're making some good moves. I'm gonna look into those. Looks like we're getting another one of those V shapes again, where it seems like the hedge funds like let us invest for a minute, let us buy and hold, and then they fight back and bring it right back down again. This has happened for 2 days now. They're gonna let it. They're gonna let it, dude. I wonder if they're really gonna let this go to the 10% thing that you spoke about. Oh my god, dude, this is such a conspiracy theory to me right now. If this closes on a days for less than 10% loss, then I am 100% on board. They're manipulating this market to the single percentile. Just wanted to throw it out there from mine. Is it lagging for you guys, or are you guys doing okay? Is everything good? Video, audio, and frame rate? Seems like I'm having some lagging internet connection. I don't know if I'm watching the stream over here on another screen and it's starting to lag. I don't know if it's just me or if it's everyone. I think it might have been me. I just closed out, got back in. Looks to be okay. Lagged for a second, but picked back up. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what that lag spike was. We've got pretty stable internet. I'm not too sure. Not doing anything different than I have been. I have I don't think this is gonna close with less than a 10%. %20 loss on the day. I really dislike that there's with Wall Street Bets, there's the mods account on Twitter, and then there's this account which isn't affiliated with Wall Street Bets. This guy has more followers than the Wall Street Bets mods, and he's not Wall Street Bets. And this dude just won't stop talking about crypto. Crypto. That's all he talks about. And it just seems like this is another distraction tactic. And it's not crypto. It's Bitcoin. He's talking only about Bitcoin is the thing. Not even Dogecoin. And we're retail investors, bro. I don't have 36 grand to buy one Bitcoin. No one at Wall Street Bets is trying to load up on Bitcoin right now. They're trying to load up on Doge, if anything, not Bitcoin. I feel like. If I were to ask you, your entire plan is to basically cap the E-Trade around 50K, take the rest you make into other savings accounts, including the Roth 401K, and join forces with your dad in real estate. Dang. That sounds like a really good plan. Sounds like a great financial future. Real estate's definitely good money. I know that's a lot of work. I know a lot of people who do that do real estate do stocks on the side too. So I mean, you're right where you need to be. I think basically investing goes all around, whether it's land, property, vehicles. You can buy and sell anything in this world. Roth 401ks and things of that nature. I'm only 21, and unfortunately, I haven't had a job yet that would even allow a 401k or match a 401k. I've had some good jobs. I've worked in like decent shops, quality shops. I've worked in. I ran a phone store at one point. I just ain't got lucky on none of that. All right, so is 719? I forgot who said that. I can go back and look, but I'm just gonna say, is 719 still the call, or are we thinking something different? This is, whoa! Look at that candle tripping out. Wow. It's fighting so hard. Oh my gosh, they're both moving. What is going on over here? Oh, it's going up. It won. Let's go. Buy and hold, let's go. Yes, bro. I have to zoom out. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Let me zoom out. We're about to hit our high of 710. This is too volatile to even really consider highs and lows. Only 23. Highly recommend that you open a Fidelity account and just invest like 10 or 20 bucks a paycheck into those. Right, that's like nothing. I could, that would definitely. I've been looking for something in like along the lines of that where I could, invest very small amounts for a long-term financial future gain. Um, I'd have to, definitely get comfortable with Fidelity. I've never used Fidelity. I've heard of it. But make a Fidelity Go Roth IRA, and they'll do all the investing for you. Yeah. I'll have to look into that because really I don't even know that much about that type of investing, like with Fidelity or even with like Roth IRAs and things of that nature. I just wanted to say though, as I ramble, we blow past the $7.10 mark. Oh, no, we're going right back down. Never mind. Chilling at 710. This was basically my high close prediction, though, was 710. So, I would like to see a high close. Based off of what we've been through, at least. That would be a high close for right now, this second. I wonder if 719, I thought that was totally out of the question, but look how we're coming in here these last 3 minutes. This is an interesting close. Today was an interesting day. Wow. What a day on the stock market. Well, what a day for AMC. If I was the CEO of AMC, I would just be sitting back like this, and I'd be like, what is going on? I didn't mean for this to happen. Like, what is going on? I'd be tripping. There's a lot going on with this stock right now. The past days, it's been a lot. We've been through hell, but we're in this together as a team. We bleed together and we eat tendies together every time. So we hold diamonds together, we eat tendies together, and we bleed together. So this line can now be kind of readjusted to something like that, maybe. Not as aggressive of a sell-off before close like we thought was going to happen. And here we go as we close up right here in a few seconds. We got 40 seconds. I don't know if this is really small down here, but 30 seconds. Few more sales before close. I don't know anyone who would want to do that. Sell before close at a low. May the tendies be fruitful, but I'm going to head out. Thanks for the convo. Def got another sub for me. Hey, appreciate the subscription. I'm going to, you may look at my channel. I've got subscribers in not much going on as far as videos. That's because I used to do YouTube years ago for Call of Duty as a side hobby, but this stuff has got me back into the idea of entertaining, and I'm pretty passionate about stocks. I like investing. So it looks like we're closing at what do we got? Is that close? Is that a 7-Eleven close? Hey, I appreciate that one, Harry. You made my day go by a lot better too. You guys being here, sticking this out with me, and bleeding with me is just what I need, because I don't know if I could have sat here alone and had the courage to keep going these past few hours. I really feel like I might have close to 6 there. I was getting scared. But yeah, it looks like we got 7-Eleven on the close. Maybe 7-9. 7-9. Overtime. He's doing it. What's up? Oh, my guy. What's good? Welcome to the close of the market. What do you do? Just wake up? You just woke up, I bet. Big losses today, bro. We're holding strong, all of us. And AMC gang holding strong. We'll zoom out for the day. We got a $7.09 close. And we took the biggest L's today. Oh man. That's a day. Dang. I'm sick. Here's the days travel on AMC's right there. I don't know if you see that, but we lost a good amount of money in today's time, and percentage wise as well. I have 600 in, by the way. I'm at 365, so I'm at about almost a 50% loss overall. I think the share's going to rise again. I think the hype train... Listen, there's a lot of reasons, Wendell, if you haven't been sticking up on this story. Now I think is the perfect time to buy. I can break this down for you real quick. You zoom out this way. There's been this same pattern of essentially, I don't know how to even start because there's so much. You go to my Twitter, and I've been doing some polls on people buying and holding this stock. You can see right here, 300 votes 3 hours ago, or yesterday, sorry, 3 hours left. Plans for AMC tomorrow or today. 25% plan to buy, 66% plan to hold, and 8% plan to sell. So I don't think anyone on our side is selling stocks. This, I think, would be... This is us taking control, and then this would be the suits on Wall Street taking control. Essentially, there's a short squeeze that's supposed to happen with this stock. And once that does happen, it will... These are significantly shorted shares by these billionaires. Diamond hands, buddy. You can see where I'm at right now. I've got diamond hands like a bitch. Fucking look at that. I'm sorry. But, oh my god, bro. But that's the thing. That's not even a high point. That's not even a high point. Look. We've already been through this. Look. Look at this weirdness that's been happening. This is in an after-hour market where the stock goes from $13 to $20 to $13. And there wasn't even a sale after these purchases. There's some really fishy shit going on with this where these hedge funds don't want to lose, but there's only so much time that they can do this for. They can only short shares for so long. before they have to pay back the interest on it. Yeah, that's just crazy to me how volatile it is. But you can see today they really hit hard. Killed. Oh, you've been working. I just seen that one. Been working for hours. Hell yeah. I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate your grind, bro. Motivating. Oh, for sure, man. Well, appreciate the grind, bro. Always respect the grind. Be appreciative of that hustle. Gotta find new clients, dude. Maybe if I could up this shit up a little bit. Keep grinding this channel. Yeah, man. I hope. Look, this today was the first time streaming just for the hell of it. I got 6 concurrent right now and 116 playbacks off a dead channel. So, oh, what's going on? It just randomly. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. That's weird. I haven't had a problem today with that.